Righty, righty. Okay. Let's make a start. Hello, Sharky. How are you, my friends? Well, all is well, my buddy. Give you a little bit of a shout out there, even though I've only just started and I'm probably giving you a shout out to yourself. But gonna start somewhere. Right. What am I gonna do? Okay, wife's just texted me. Let's have a look. Okay, just send the wife a text message. Rainy day here, is it? It's not too bad where I am, to be fair. It's a bit overcast. Don't get me wrong. It isn't like nothing to write home about. We've had better, obviously. Right, okay, I'm in the DZ. DZ. See if I can catch up with everyone. Just have a look. Nothing really much going on today. I thought I'd just have the usual mince around in the Chinese game. See what's going on.
Entering invaded dark zone.
Can't even remember what build up we're on. I think it's the Striker OD build. I think. I'll have to have a look in a minute. Okay, Star Wars is out again. Am I on time or am I too late? Okay, another wave. Let's go. And build some stacks. Oh no, I'm running Heartbreaker OD. That's what I'm running. Everyone's getting rinsed. The game feels a bit jerky, actually. What's something going on?
Has been cleared.
Didn't feel too clever. We headed nowhere. I don't think there's anyone on in the clan either. Could do with doing a raid, to be honest with you. Yeah, just me on at the minute. Even if it's just to do with a couple of the first bosses to get like a project done.
Leaving invaded dark zone.
Him Copium's not on. You'll be fast asleep right now. Me and him were just two-man them both.
Now entering an invaded dark zone.
Performance seems a little bit better. Yeah, bit late to the party there.
Engaging landmark.
It was pretty good earlier on because I was in a server, like a fresh server by myself. Pretty good actually. just being able to play by myself, not having to hurry around. Worried I might miss out on getting landmarks cleared. It's pretty cool. Why did I run up here? Why did I run up here, Bert? You fucking idiot. I feel like I'm late to every spawn at the minute. I just hang around a little bit.
Detecting additional hostile
Hopefully someone will spawn from here or below me. Okay, neither. That's good. Yeah. Hello, Gustavo. How you doing, my friend? Happy Sunday, mate. Oh,
Heavily armed hostiles guarding.
just having a little bit of a run around at ZDZ. Okay, not there. We're going the wrong direction. With my stupid outfit on. Yeah. What's the weather like? I'm good, mate. Yeah. Just with me and Sharky, we're just saying weather's a bit garbage. I think where Sharky is, it's raining. Where I am, it's a bit overcast. It's not a disaster. It's fucking. We've had better. Well, at least we're like starting to get like lighter mornings now and lighter nights. Well, I say lighter nights. You know what I mean? At least I'm not going to work in the dark like I have been for like what feels like 6 months now. Well, it probably is 6 months now, isn't it? What do they? I don't know.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
What do we got? Oh, is that where you're from? Argentina? Nice. I'm over. I'm going over. I mean, I know it's not like your country or anything, but it's South America. I'm headed over to Mexico this year. We've got a vacation booked over there, me and the wife. We were supposed to go last year, but we postponed it a year because when we were going to be away, we basically my youngest daughter, was due to give birth. So the wife wanted to obviously be there for her. So we end up actually delaying the holiday for a year. So yeah, we're going on June, sometime in June. I think it's the first or second week in June or something like that. So hopefully it'll be good. But I'm more dreading the flight more than anything else, if I'm honest with you. Not one for long flights, and that's probably a good. I think it's probably a good 10-hour flight. I think.
Landmark cleared.
So I'm hoping I can sleep through a lot of it.
Location guarded by
But chances are I won't. I'll be fucking wide awake, sick. But I'm just hoping it's going to be nice. We're all looking forward to it, mind. Me and the old wife.
exiting invaded dark zone.
Headed here. Here we go. So yeah, just doing a little bit of block dark zone in the Chinese game. So for those of you who don't already know, you probably will anyway if you listen to me drone on so many times. It's a PvE only dark zone session. It's like invaded, so it's Black Tusk. But for 90 minutes it's blocked out for PvE only, no PvP. Well, if you want to go and visit Buenos Aires, let me know. I will do it. How far? Obviously, this has shown my what's the word I'm looking for? Shown my ignorance. Like, we're going to Cancun. So how far is that away from like Mexico? Sorry, from Argentina, like where you are. I'm guessing it's still quite a trek.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah, I can imagine it's a really long distance. It's probably a longer distance than I don't know, than traveling in England from the top to the bottom or something. Afternoon, Simon. How are you, mate? How's it going? Good to see you in here again. Good man. But yeah, I'm hoping like when we go like to Mexico, it's not going to be like, I don't know, hurricane weather or anything like that. I know I've obviously had a bit of like trouble over there lately, haven't they, with the cartels and stuff. I don't know how much that would affect where I'm going, but certainly, I don't know. Certainly makes you worry a little bit, to be honest with you.
Leaving invaded dog zone.
You know where to go yet. These things here, when these supply drops happen on this map, it just takes up landmarks, and sometimes they don't despawn. They just stay there and they fuck the map up. So frustrating. Oh. Hungover. Happy days. You know what it is? I love it when other people are hungover and it's not me. I feel so much better. Brings a little smile to my face. But fucking hell, I think we've all been in bad ways before when we've been hungover. You just want to you just want to lay on the sofa and just crawl into a ball. Mexico is next to the United States and Argentina is southmost country in the world. Yeah, okay, yeah, get that. So yeah, quite a long road to reach. Yeah, because like, isn't like the bottom of Argentina like really, really close to like the Antarctic? It is, isn't it? I'm sure it's like that far down. Don't they like the? I don't know. I might be wrong here. Yeah, is it not one of those ones where he's in YouTube as well? Happy days. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Because don't like the when they do expeditions in that, they go from Argentina, don't they? Something like that. Is that where they like to travel from? Is that like sort of like the closest point, if you know what I mean, to the Western world or Antarctic or something? Yeah, not that I'd want to go there, and I certainly ain't a fan of the cold. To be fair, I ain't a fan of the heat either. I think that's why I like living in the UK, just because like even when it's really hot and unbearable for me, right? That's like quite mild from some countries around the world. So like I wouldn't be able to function if I lived in some of those places. I think I would just die. Especially that I'm pretty fair skinned as well, so I like my burn time in the sun's like about fucking 0.1 second. You know what I mean? It almost feels like the sun's trying to kill me sometimes.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I always wonder why you get guys with user and like loads of letters and stuff as their email. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I don't have the mask on at the minute. There's a mask for it. I technically I posted it on Twitter the other day, just showing the outfit with the mask. I had the footage of the mask from like the test server, but I haven't actually earned the mask for free yet. It's quite a long process for this one. It's like they've enabled you to be able to earn the entire outfit for free, but it's probably took me, I'm going to say it's took me at least 3 months, I would say, to be able to get the top, the pants, and the shoes, and the patch. I've got the mask left to get, and I reckon that should take me another 2 days, maybe 2 days to do it. It's just the way they structure it. There's like loads of rewards. Like, just imagine like a massive reward track of like, I think it's like 150, might be 200. Let's say 150 like rewards, yeah, places, and like you can only really earn so many like points a day to progress your reward track. So it's very time gated that way. Obviously, you've got to do the like the activity what they ask you to do for the week, because they change every week, and there's daily ones which gives you points towards your reward track. But it just takes time. So it took me fucking ages to earn this, like an absolute age. And I think it's one of those ones if you miss doing it for like a week or something, you actually stand no chance of being able to complete it. just the structure things that way. They always structured so like there's a benefit for you to log in, and if you don't like log in, you sort of like it's the fear of missing out. Gustavo, thank God Buenos Aires is half part of Argentina, so we don't have that cold. Yeah. What sort of temperatures do you get like in Argentina? Is it like, I'm guessing it's just, it depends which part of Argentina you're in, like a northern part and southern part, but are the crazy temperatures, like either way, or is it just it's just quite mild most of the year round?
Exiting invaded dark zone.
You see how it all like lights up the outfit. I'm not totally keen on it, to be fair, but it's like done in a cartoon style. It's just like it's a bit different. Obviously, they don't have a backpack for it, like speakers in the ears and stuff like that. Like pretty crazy. Looks like someone just splattered paint all over him, though, to be fair. Looks like he's been doing a really bad job decorating.
Entering invaded dark zone.
Kind of quiet in here, mind. I used to really like it in here when it was really busy, like super busy. But since the like split the DZs for everyone, the servers are never usually full anymore, which is a bit of a shame, to be fair.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Side again.
Extraction called for.
Ooh, someone's got an extraction. That would be well worth me going to. Where are we at? Okay, cool. I'll mark that. We'll go there straight after here.
Detecting additional.
Seems we've got about 9k to get out. I fucked it up the other day as well on an extraction when I was solo on one. Oh god, the quadcopters wiped me. Totally my fault. Like, totally my fault. Just bad positioning. I didn't really put the right build on for it. And I got fucking wrecked straight away for quadcopter. Pretty much wiped out about an hour's worth of progress. Okay, time to run, Let's go to this extraction.
Landmark cleared.
Yep, this GPS marker's right. Do with spending all these materials as well. What stuff I need to optimize. Mega important doing the DZ if you want to increase your build, the strength of your build, should I say. And we are here. Plenty of time to spare.
Extraction initiated. 30 seconds until departure.
Hey, now where do? Let's just go on. I've got this feeling if I go to this supply drop, there'll be no one here. I might be wrong, like, but they just bug out all the time. Don't know why I jumped up here. I could have just ran through the fucking cut. Anyone here? Oh, there's someone here. Go.
Helo is headed back.
There you go. Take the supply drop while he's outside fucking about with his drone.
Detected.
Thank you very much.
DZ drone complete.
And there we go. Hey dogs, how are you doing, my friend?
Dog zone drop expired.
Gustavo's in the house. Playing both ways, Gustavo. He's on Twitch and on YouTube, I think. Living the dream. Where am I running? Okay, and I ain't got the door. What do you reckon then, dogs? Do you reckon this season's still going to be Tuesday? I do. I still think it's going to be Tuesday, new season. I just think it doesn't make sense them running Twitch drops from Tuesday for a week. Just doesn't make sense whatsoever. So I just think they're gonna. I just think they're gonna do the new season on Tuesday. Whether it drops at the same time, I don't know. Or whether it is a later maintenance. But I doubt the later maintenance either, just because if it goes wrong then it's like pretty late for everyone. Yeah. I think obviously with them doing the live stream so late in the day, I think it's just going to be a matter of like, okay, this is what's coming in, I don't know, week 2, week 3, week 4 of the celebration season, the anniversary season, and then we're going to get some stuff of what else is to come in year 8, etc, etc. So mega interested in watching the stream. Mega interested to see what we're getting. Monastery on Tuesday. 4-week season, you know, 60 season tracks, 60 level season tracks, so it'll be interesting. Yeah, maybe that's exactly what it is, all year 8. To be fair though, outside of like, outside of the, what's the word I'm looking for? The realism mode. They haven't really, it's a pretty good secret what's going on in, well, I'm saying a secret. It's pretty good secret what's going on for the anniversary season. I'm sort of assuming that they're going to, obviously they mentioned about bringing global events over, didn't they, from Division 1, which will be cool. But like there was 6 in Division 1, so if they did all of them, which they probably won't, but if they did all of them, that would like mean you would have like a new global event every 5 days, maybe, something like that. It's only going to be a 4-week season. I haven't worked it out exactly to the day, like, but that certainly would be rather interesting and good to play. And no doubt we will get some exotics, which will be all Division 1 exotics or named items. Where's that drone come from? Shooting me? I'm pretty sure we're getting, well, pretty nigh on 100% sure we're going to get the big Alejandro. But what else? I don't really know. I'd also be interested whether they actually bring another Division 1 gear set into the game. That might be cool. But again, it all depends what they pick. 60 wealth, yeah, 60 is a weird number, isn't it? But you notice it's like a season pass one as well, though. Like, sorry, season pass, like a premium track type one. So it wouldn't. Yeah, bullfrog. That would be good. Yeah, bullfrog. So yeah, it's like 60. I'm guessing 30 will be like paid, if you know what I mean, and 30 will be like free. So you're going to get like, I don't know, if you don't pay for the season track, you're going to get a reward, miss a reward, get a reward, miss a reward. I don't know, well, however it works. Certainly interesting to see. And I would also expect, I might be wrong, like whatever it is on that season track, if there's cosmetics and stuff, again, I would expect them to be Division 1 inspired as well. So that would be, I don't know, mega interested, to be fair. Mega interested to see what they've got to say. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, global events, the Division 1 inspired. Yeah, it is different, like, you're right. But you know what it is, right? In the Chinese game, right, they have a global event which we don't have. And I can't remember its name now, if I'm honest with you. Totally can't remember its name. But it acts exactly the same way as what Outbreak did in Division 1. So, you know, like, if you get too close to NPCs, you start taking, like, damage. And obviously you do a lot more. I think it's headshot damage in Outbreak, wasn't it? I think you do more headshot damage or something. But I didn't really like the global event. Just for the simple reason that if you, I don't know, let's say, for an example, you're in a mission and you're upstairs like I am now, and there's some NPCs which are downstairs. Because you're above them and you're within the vicinity, you're taking damage. And it might take you like 30 seconds to be able to run all the way downstairs, run round and go through the door and go down the stairs, etc. to get to those NPCs, and you're just getting rinsed all the time. So I just think it was fucking... I never liked it. I never really played... I always turned it off when it was available in this version. It's something I just didn't like. But they've got Golden Bullet on at the minute. Golden Bullet over here is a bit different as well. And when I say a bit different, I don't mean like in like the way in which it works. It's just the fact that, like, when you play our game, you've got I don't know. Let's say you've got a mob of 10 players, 10 enemies, just for the sake of argument. There's maybe one of them guys who've got a Golden Bullet. Yeah, in China, like, 9 of those guys will have the Golden Bullet and 1 wouldn't. You know what I mean? So you can't not get the Golden Bullet, but you get fucking rinsed by NPCs because they're hitting you so much harder because they've all got the Golden Bullet. So what's he saying there? Dogs. Premium pass for the annual season would be a dick move. Yeah, I agree.
Landmark cleared.
Mate, I just want Guardians back. Absolutely, 100%. Fucking, we need to start a movement. Like, I can't remember the exact time span, but I'm going to hazard a guess, right? And I reckon I won't be far off with this. I think Guardians has been gone for nearly 2 years. That's like an unbelievable amount of time. I just can't understand why it just they're never brought back. It's easily the best team-based global event by an absolute country mile. It just begs belief why I don't know. It's almost like they keep hanging on to the fact that they think Golden Bullet's like the premier global event, and it's not. It's not even the second or third best. I would actually say Hollywood and Reanimated are better than what Golden Bullet is now, in my opinion. That is. Obviously, everyone's going to have their own opinion on it, but Guardians for me is the best by a mile. Yeah, exactly, mate. Yeah, so everyone in your team can get the Golden Bullet. You know, but don't get me wrong. You take a lot of fucking damage. Like, you do take a fucking serious amount of damage. Even off like regular, like, difficulty grunts. You know, you can get folded pretty easy just because everyone's got the Golden Bullet near enough. I'll show you a bit of it when I get out of DZ. You see when they spawn, you know what I mean? You'll have like 5 NPCs come out of a spawn door and 4 of them will have the Golden Bullet. Is he gone? Not jumping through the window. More dudes around here.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
September 2024. You know, that's the other thing where people annoy me with stuff like that. They're like, oh, the Guardian is the NPC that's at the back. We'll go and run it. Go and run it. Women kill him. It's not that much of a... I tell you what is, though, when they do Guardians in China, they'd hate it. Like, Western players would hate Guardians in China because of the way in which they do it. And I don't know why, because it never used to work the way in which it does now. But now it's like... It's one of the worst global events over here, because how it works is that, so obviously when you had a Guardian, they would be linked to NPCs, so those NPCs would like be immune to damage, and you'd kill the Guardian, and then you'd be able to kill those NPCs and you'd have a massive buff. So it works similar to that here, but each Guardian has like, it's almost like he has his own group of NPCs, so even if you have the Guardian buff, you might not be able to kill a group of NPCs because you haven't killed their Guardian, if that makes sense. It's just like, it's just shit. They've like really made it bad, to be fair. Why they made the change, I don't know. Because it was never like that when I first started playing. But it is now. Oh ho! Mark, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Much appreciated. Thank you. Okay, so basically it works just like one of the hostile modifiers. Yeah, sort of a bit like that. But I see you can't do no damage to them. So it's almost like if you have, I suppose the easiest way, you've got two groups of 4 NPCs. Yeah, each one's got their own Guardian. Even if you kill one group of NPCs and like you have the Guardian buff, you can't kill the other group of NPCs until you kill their Guardian, which is just like fucking, just like ridiculous, in my opinion. Yeah, we go on. Got where I am now. Go back to the checkpoint. Repair the Sentry. What we're talking about there, Simon? Sentry what? We talking Sentry, an item from Division 1. What's the set called? Sentry in Division 1. Oh, Sentry with an S, wasn't it? Yeah.
Exiting invaded dark zone.
That's right. There was. I don't really know what geese said I'd like to see come from Division 1. I really don't know. I think it'd definitely be a tough one. I think it's like a lot of people used to like Lone Star and stuff, but we've got like Tipping Scale, so you wouldn't really want anything like that. Firecrest. You've got like, obviously you've still got Eclipse, and you've got that other set that does the spinny fucking fire turrets, so I don't think people would be really keen on that. You've got, you mentioned Sentry. Wasn't Sentry, yeah, Sentry's called, yeah. Isn't that the one where, wasn't it more like marksman rifle or rifle based sentries? I can't quite remember. I think it was something like that. But again, you've got things like Hotshot and Breaking Point and stuff like that, so would that really make any sort of difference? I don't know. Tough one, really. Tough one for what you'd want to see if it was a gear set they would bring in. Obviously, Division 1 didn't really have brand sets, did it? It just had like named items with like talents on, like a nimble holster and stuff like that. Was it nimble knee pads? Nimble holster? Can't remember. Whichever one it was. I think we got it different in our game. But more than likely, it'll be guns. Wouldn't surprise me. Hey, Benji, how we doing, my friend? Yeah, semi-automatic gun machineries for group buffs. Yeah, that's right, yeah. It worked pretty well as well. I remember being in certain groups people who run that. It wasn't for me. You know, I was always the Lavoa or M4 player. was pretty much automatic rifles all the way. But maybe the house. But then again, I think I only ever really used the house when I had the D3 set. But again, D3, another good set, but you got like Foundry and stuff. So, I don't know. I don't even think that would work very, very well. Unless they actually brought in an actual classified version. But I think that might be like too much game balancing and stuff. Unless they bring it in for like, you can only get it for 4 weeks and then it's gone sort of thing. Now that might be interesting.
Entering invaded dog zone.
Well, it'll be interesting to see whether this whole... actually, no, I won't. I won't say what I was going to say. Well, yeah, I'm just mega interested to see what they've got to say. I'd also like to know what... Well, I've got a decent idea of what I think all the guys who went to Massive were probably testing. But that's just me totally guessing. But no doubt there'll be a lot of stuff in there which is like super secret that no one knows about yet. They could, but like, you know what it is, Benji? Would you really want them to change strikers? I just think it's like, yeah, it's still, you know, it's the best, still probably the best stackable like set. But tipping skills is strong, you know, as much as like I don't really like the mechanic of that. Like, you just got to shoot your weapon to build stacks. That sort of like promotes like bad aim, in my opinion. So that's obviously very, very strong. They sort of brought that Coco setting, didn't they, to try and bring like another sort of like DPS type setting, but that didn't really work, if I'm honest with you. I sort of looked at that Coco set and I thought, okay, it could be a replacement for, say, something like Hunter's Fury or something, but it wasn't really, was it? It's just a bit of a, I don't know, just a bit of a dud, in my opinion, again. No doubt there'll be someone in chat or was watching and think, ah, fucking Coco, I love that set, I think it's class.
Detected. Location guarded by heavily armed hostiles.
Yeah, Benji, I'm guessing, yeah. The best new geek set in ages, I'm guessing you mean tipping skills, yeah. See, again, great set for people who love LMGs. I'm not an LMG player, so I'll probably never ever run it. Even though I think I put one together. I was having this conversation yesterday, I think, on Hello Stream. I think I put one together when it first... in fact, it might not have been Hello Stream. It might just have been in Discord, actually. Yeah, I put one together when it first came out. But
Landmark clear.
sort of like played with it, and I was like, meh. Just because I'm not really like an LMG fan, and I was just like, nah, I think I'll... And I also don't like the suppress mechanism on LMGs. I just think that's just so fucking horrible. So yeah, I put that one away. But what you got there? I wish something like OD were a bit stronger. Maybe give a full mag. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, I like OD since the... we're going to say since they changed it. Obviously, they did change the... Obviously, you've got the chest and stuff like that, etc. And obviously using the mask, is it a Tinkerer mask, makes a massive difference with it, so that's pretty good. But again, it's just something that, because it's like, it works best really with LMGs, again, in my opinion. I mean, you can obviously use ARs if you wanted to, but it feels like it works best with LMGs. It's almost like, that's probably why I don't play with it. Just because I'm just not an LMG fan. And I get like, there's, you know, I'm probably one of the minority because I know a lot of people love LMGs. I've only got to go and click around Twitch and watch people's streams, and they're like, I'm not going to say they're all running LMGs, but I see a lot of them running LMG builds and stuff all the time, and they think it's great. But then again, there's way too many people who think that fucking GR9's great. Oh, look, it's got 200 bullets. Fucking bro, you know what I mean? 200 bullets of snowballs. Hey! Man-made golf. Hi, my friend. Welcome to the channel if you haven't been here before, and thank you very much for the follow. Super appreciated. Just playing a little bit of the Chinese game at the minute, so just sit and watch me if you wish. I'm just gonna like witter on, just talking bollocks for probably the entire stream. But if you've got any questions, fire them my way, or you just want to hear my view on my view on anything. In my view, it might be like very, very, very different than a lot of people who you've heard before. Hi, Jamie. Jamie's in the house as well. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. I won't repeat that stream, Jamie. Sorry, repeat the speech. But yeah, anything you want to know, just fire away, or anything you want to ask me. It's all good. GR9 situation. See, the way I see that, Benji, right, is that like I can't remember the exact like weapon talents off the top of my head. Yeah. But most people I see use it with the Tinkerer. Yeah. And they use like measured and frenzy, yeah, which is fine. Good two talents work well together. Okay, now in my opinion, yeah, I'd want to be keeping frenzy up as much as I possibly could, and not dipping into the slow half of the mag on measured. So the way I would build that, I would use a different LMG with a smaller mag. And maybe like put, say, I don't know, the 35 mag size in, extended mag in. So I've maybe got like, I don't know, an MG5 or something. So I've got like 85 rounds. And I would reckon by the time those 85 rounds are dispersed, on reload I'd have frenzy back. And I think if you can time it where as frenzy runs out, your bullets run out and then you reload, you're always going to have frenzy all the time. As opposed to still having 125 bullets left when frenzy's gone and you're in the bottom half of your fucking mag on measured. You know what I mean? That's just the way I see it. I don't even know where I'm running. Where am I running? Okay, yeah, running this way. But I say I don't play with with LMG, so I'm probably not really the best person to fucking ask him, if I'm honest with you, because I certainly have no. I've never really used them in combat and stuff. I've maybe put them on in the range, maybe done an odd mission with it, and went, yeah, put it back. So probably not the best. Green Lightning. Oh, Gary, yeah, I think you mean from the HPC 12 assault rifle. It used to be like real crazy. They've made the the area effect range a lot smaller now, and it does a lot less damage than what it used to. It used to be like silly strong. Basically, even a new player with like absolutely nothing as far as a build goes, as long as you had that weapon with the attachments, you could fucking rinse most content. It was like so overpowered, it was crazy. But you don't see many people. Sorry, you don't see anywhere near as many people using it now as what they used to. Just because they nerfed it so hard, and it fucking needed a hard nerf, by the way. So I'm sort of like over the moon that they did. If Sleeper is same rate of fire as standing MG5, then Frenzy is not quite finished at the end of the mag, so you need the 50. Well, there you go then. You know what I mean? It was just how you would work it out. But I'm guessing, isn't Sleep Nerd perfect for Henry? I'm not too sure. Can't remember. But yeah, but say even if it was the 50 mag, that's the way you would work it out. So then you're only shooting with 100 rounds as opposed to like what's GR9? Is it like 150 plus the 50 mag, or is it like 200 plus like another 50? I don't even know what it is, but I know it's got a ridiculously large mag. So in my opinion, it just doesn't make sense. You're better off reloading and just doing more damage in total. 200 base, yeah. So you can guarantee your people are putting a big mag on it and getting 250 bullets and think it's great. And it's just like, no, it's not great. If you want like infinite bullets, put the Bullet King on. You know what I mean?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
LMG. Okay, Simon. LMGs do kind of suck, except Pesty. See, again, you know, I've never been like a Pesty fan. And I tell you why I haven't been a Pesty fan. Because I see people's videos, doesn't matter who it is, whether it's shorts on YouTube or whether it's people making YouTube videos. You don't see it as much now. But all they talk about, or all they seem to talk about is, oh, I can hit a, I don't know, 2 million tick or 3 million tick or 4 million tick. I don't even know what they're up to these days. The fucking 1 billion tick, you know what I mean, etc. And I'm just like, yeah, but to get there, right, the NPC should be fucking dead long ago before you even at that point of being able to hit a tick that size, you know what I mean? It's almost just put a gun on that does damage and kill the NPCs. Who gives a flying shit about your tick? But again, I'm not an LMG man, as I said. Probably upset a few people saying that.
Location nearby.
I just think it's that's the sort of weapon that suits people who play from cover and slowly and methodically work their way through missions. And I just think we don't play the game. Oh, there, dog nuts. He's straight in. He disagrees, which is fine. Happy days. I just think the way we play the game now is like a bit more fast and loose, or the way I play the game is a bit more fast and loose. And certainly the people who I play with, and like we're more interested in not fucking about in the mission and flying through as quick as possible, than anything else. DZ drops, no Gary, they're not worth doing. They're not worth doing at all in here. Basically, they basically fucked the map up. So these are all areas where obviously landmarks can spawn. And because these supply drops are there, they're basically taking landmarks away. And I only do heroic landmarks. Everyone only does heroic landmarks, not these challenging ones. So it's sort of like, it cocks the map up. And sometimes they just don't disappear, which is like super, super pisses me off, to be honest with you. Let's have a look. You can melt everyone in a matter of seconds apart from that one enemy you're focusing. So if you shoot one enemy but kill several of them, yeah, it's fair enough. See, I'm just not a. I'm not in the, how can I put it? I'm not in the LMG sort of like, probably fan club, if I'm honest with you. And I think a lot of the players who I play with, like when I play with like Sally and Data and stuff like that, we're all of like the sort of like same same ilk, if you know. But none of us are like LMG type players. So we generally stick with like anything other really. So yeah, which is why I said I'm not really the best person to comment on it. It's just some things that I see sometimes. But I suppose if I put like a really good build together and I tried it, I might like it. But I don't know. I don't like the fact that you can't use shield with it. I think that's rather important sometimes certainly on legendaries when you're really pushing and you're pushing really hard. And yeah, I don't know. The suppress mechanic is just a bit of a bummer. And I think also that they're usually quite stable SMGs when I've used them, but it's like the initial kick seems to like bounce up a bit, you know, and then you've got to pull it back, get it under control, and they're usually good to go. But say the thing that frustrates me with like with MGs and tipping scales is just like, because of the whole mechanic is shoot to build stacks, people just shoot. They're just spraying all over the place, knowing that they're building stacks. I just feel it just promotes bad aim. I just see people, I see them on the stream and stuff, and they're like doing this, and I'm like, what are you doing? And yeah, fair enough, you've got stacks building, but you've only landed about 4 bullets on that NPC because you've been doing this. Dogs. I understand the point, but if you run up to them and DPS them with election, then you should be dead 3 times as fast. Definitely running and zooming. But that's how people. Yeah. I'm the same as you, Benji. You know what I mean? It's more. Everyone pushes. We wipe NPCs out as fast as we possibly can, as opposed to playing like a little bit more of a slow game. I think if it was, I tell you what would be different. It would be different if this game was still a loot-based game. And what I mean by that is that, like, loot generally comes very, very easy to everyone now, and like you can pretty much put a decent build together in a couple of countdown runs. So it's not really a loot shooter no more from a loot perspective. But I think where if loot was still a prevalent part of the game, and like we were killing NPCs and then we were stopping, we were going around the room, we were picking loot up and we were checking stuff out and stuff like that, and we played at a slow pace, I think that would be more viable for players like me. But because we generally don't care about loot and we just don't pick anything up, it's really just a matter of trying to maul through the content as fast as we possibly can. Yeah, it would be if there was something to grind for. It's just different. The game is just different now. You know, I remember when, obviously, we all remember when Division 2 first launched, and like those NPCs fucking hit hard, and you needed cover. You needed to use cover, and there wasn't really any builds for like face tanking and stuff like that, and giving you that little bit of survivability as well as like your DPS, etc. Really, you just had to really watch what you were doing. You couldn't just stand in front of a group of 4 and hope to mow them down before you mow them down, because you would lose that fight like 100% of the time. But it's just not that game no more. You know, just not that game whatsoever. We won't clear this this supply drop.
Serious trauma detected.
That's if they're there. I'm sure I've seen the helicopter come down. There should be some, I'm going to say some baddies, just like Hello calls them. Some baddies are here. Baddie bosses. What I'm doing with that big bot, that guy. Okay. Only the heavy I'm worried about. Break his chain, up his back. And his back should kill him. Yeah, job done. Where's that chest? Gives you fuck all these chests. I think it's just a bit of materials or something. Oh, get in. I got a bit of XP, which I don't need, because XP does nothing in this game. And I got a grenade and a fucking armor kit. Happy days. Feel like I've been ripped off. I would have to completely disagree with you. Maybe for really casual gameplay, but if you're running and gunning, you definitely need to move faster. Almost every world record, I agree with you, involves strikers. I don't know a single world record involving a pesty build. I don't know if I'm mostly talking about casual play, but when they say, when they're the same speed, that's just wrong. Nah, I agree with what you're saying there, Benji. I don't know of any world records that people hold in this game by running an LMG either. I'm not saying they might not, I don't know, an LMG might not be better in certain areas. For like a quick switch into a build or something, I don't know. But I agree with you. I don't know of any which you need an LMG build for at all. Saying that though, that's not to say that they might not be able to get done with an LMG. But I've just not seen them.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, casual. Yeah, I agree with that, Dogs. I could totally agree with that. Casual, you know, average group, or even like an LFG, etc., etc. Totally get that 100%. And I think that's what I was saying. You know what I mean? If it was a little bit more casual, it would work fine. It's just like like I was saying, the people who I play with, we all have like the same sort of like mindset, which is to go fast. We're not talking world record fast, but we're just talking we go fast. We go fast, we push hard. We don't stuck around for loot. We clear everything as fast as possible. So it's not I would still class it as casual because that's how I've seen to play casual these days. But I think other people wouldn't see that as casual. They would see that as like a little bit too, probably a little bit too quick. And to be fair, if Sally was here, he would tell you the exact same thing as well. So like the amount of times he gets kicked from groups, not because he doesn't do any damage, but because he does all of the damage and he just goes too fast. And he'll just clear rooms and clear areas and run to the next area really, really fast. And everyone's like, slow down, like, you know, we want to pick loot up and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, well, I'm not stopping you picking loot up, you know what I mean? And then we're just kicking him. The amount of times he's being kicked for that is unreal.
Landmark has been cleared.
Where we going? You're not wrong, like Benji, it is meta for a reason. The thing is that there'll always be a meta in this game. It's the type of game it is. I think any game that is like this would always have a meta. There's always going to be something which is the actual best thing to run.
Exiting invaded dark zone.
You know, and I think that's probably why, like, I don't know, I think I would say Strikers is probably the best thing to run, like, just like as an overall blanket. Just a blanket overall. But then you know yourself, Benji, it's like when you come to run like speed running, whether it's missions or whether it's like raids or legendaries or whatever, there's always the whole hot swapping and changing loadouts for certain rooms and certain areas, because that works better. So there's sort of like a mini meta for speedrunners, which this is the best to run in this room, or like the situational stuff. We're going to get another heroic. Oh, let's have a look. Anyway, Benji, where's Dieter? I'm guessing he's still raiding, is he, with Reese? He's loving doing the Dark Hours stuff. I want to do something as fast as possible. What you run with nowadays, with a random matchmate, there's usually no such thing as fast ways. So Legmo Pesty run just as fast. Yeah. Nah, definitely. I agree with you, dogs. 100% agree with you. Hiya, Red Rogue. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Just shooting the breeze, doing a bit of DZ in China. You know, we just chatting away about LMGs and stuff like that. Lol, I'd kick the dude too for kicking all the kills. It's almost like it's the, I want to put it. It's the mindset is like, obviously you go into your matchmate or you go into an LFG and like obviously you don't know what you're going to get, you know. It is the whole Forrest Gump, life's like a box of chocolates. And let's be brutally honest, yeah, and I don't know, I probably won't really sugarcoat it. There's a lot of fucking real trash players out there, okay? Or players who don't understand the build system and put really bad setups together. And some of those people have got like ridiculously high SHD levels. So, you know, I would, if I'm joining a group and I've got like people in there with 5,000, 10,000 SHD, etc., and I'm wiping out a room fast and moving on to the next one, and they're whinging about like, well, how we need to pick loot up, and I'm like almost like, I'd be like, you 10,000 SHD, what do you need loot for again? You know what I mean? You know, I just think, I feel now it's like, if people want loot in this game and they want something, they'll go and play Countdown because it's just the best thing to go and do. It's like just so fucking easy, isn't it? And chances are you're going to get what you want in only a handful of runs.
Detected.
No, I agree. 90% play. Dogs, I'm one of them 90%, by the way. Just so you know, I can't land headshots either. I'm fucking garbage, absolutely top tier garbage. Fucking hell! Like we were doing Dark Hours last night on Hello stream, and I had me one shot build on for the gas bosses, And I'm stood right in front of fucking Ricochet. Literally, I'm stood in front of him, bang in front of him, as close as you can fucking get. Like here. Hits the Achilles mark. I gets the head. I fucking line the shot up, and I just fucking missed. And I'm literally here. I'm like that far away from him. You know what I mean? And I still fucking hit his shoulder. I'm like, absolutely fucking terrible I am. But I agree. I think Determined. I agree with a lot of what's been said about Determined. How it actually does promote.
Hostile contacts.
Should I say bad gameplay, or it promotes? It really helps bad aim, if you know what I mean. You're never really going to get better, because if you know you've only got to land that one headshot, and then everything else you can just hit the body, you're never going to start focusing heads. It's just never going to happen. And I am shit at headshots, 100%. I'll argue the toss sometimes is because I use the controller, but then again, I've seen a lot of players who use controller who are very, very good at headshots as well. So I can't. It's hard to even use that excuse. I'm just bad. You just stand here and read chat. I'm 20k SHD and I'm still checking every defensive mod for. You know what it is? I would actually say, Benji, right? I think I've probably deleted more on the floor just because I run over the pile and just delete everything like automatically than actually picking them up. I actually, believe this or not, like on my original account, the one that the motherfuckers banned for no fucking reason whatsoever, because they're just wankers and they hate me. Like, I'll bear in mind I was 87,000k SHD. I think I only had one 13% PFE mod, right? And that's because somebody dropped it for me. And that was the only time I ever fucking got one. I was like, no way. But again, it's just another one of those, like, I don't know. Having 13% PFP mods, it really doesn't make that much of a difference, if I'm honest with you. I get it's people that want to perfect the build, absolutely 100%, but really, that extra couple of percent is not going to make that much of a difference. Yeah, you've never picked one up. Yeah, Dave is also bad at headshots. I agree. He wouldn't tell you that though. You know, basically what he'll do, he'll run Determined, just like what Dogs was saying. He'll run a legendary or whatever. He'll get like 100 odd kills or whatever it is. And, you know, flex a little bit, but the fact that he only ever hit one headshot in the first place, and then he'd cry if he loses his headhunter. We're like, okay, well, hit another fucking headshot then. But he's too busy whinging about it. So I'm running in Reese's stream just before. Yeah, he used it on the doesn't he use it on the tarmac? I think. I'm sure he uses an 1886 Determined build on the tarmac. Pretty sure of it. Just one taps everything. Yeah. Call sign. Know what we've got there. Don't give the devs IDs. Hotshot and Determined is so much fun. They'll never change Determined now. It's gone too far. You know. Obviously, there's a whole history behind Determined, and I'm probably not the best person for it because I can't remember it all. Dogs has probably got a better idea, and Benji's probably got a better idea. But the reality is, you know, it worked, it didn't work, it worked, it didn't work, blah blah blah. The only Determined that works exactly the way it's supposed to work, I think, is the Perfect Determined on the Magnum. Normal Determined doesn't work the way it was. I'm going to say it was designed to work, or the way it should work. But too many years have gone by now. It'll never ever change. It would just be like a total clusterfuck. You know what I mean? That would just piss so many people off of the player base, because I don't think there's one player in this game. When I say like one player, I mean like obviously there's going to be new players, but anyone who's been around a little bit, everyone has got some sort of Determined build. Everyone, whether it's like a pistol build, or it's like or it's a rifle or a sniper build, everyone's got one, and like it would just piss everyone off. You know what I mean? So it won't happen. They'll never ever change that. It is what it is now. It's set in stone. But We got their Red Rogue. That's why every new season we get a new weapon talents, but no chest back. Mate, that's so frustrating. You know what I mean? New backpacks and chest talents. Fucking come on. That's exactly where we need to be. I've also got this. I also feel like some of the chest and backpack talents need to be a little bit more team orientated as well, and give like some team buffs. I know that would maybe cause a problem with like speedruns for raids and stuff, but I just think there needs to be something a little bit more like team focused, in my opinion. But yeah, definitely backpack and chest talents. Like, what the fuck? And how long did it take them to give us perfect obliterate? That was like unreal.
Hostile contacts.
But definitely Red Rogue, 100% with you. 100% with you. We need more. We need new ones. They could probably get away with it, you know, instead of like doing, like every season is always a new gear set and a new brand set. How's about don't do that? Don't do that for a season. How's about bring in some new talents, or maybe some named new name backpacks and chests or something, you know what I mean, with a new unique talent on. Do something like that instead. Instead of like, it must cause them a problem, almost feeling like they have to bring a new gear set and a new brand set out every season, and think to themselves, what can we do? And almost like, we've done that idea already in this set. Oh, we've done this idea already in this set. You know what I mean? There's only so much you can do, you know. Oh, dogs, you're getting told off for posting a link. I'll change that. It's Streamlabs, I think, is set up to. I think the only people who can post links is mods. I think mods and myself.
Landmark has been cleared.
I'll sort that out for you, mate, in the future. You didn't post a link? Oh, well, that's even better. Even better, you didn't post a link. Stop hacking then. Stop hacking on this stream. Yeah, perfect obliterate is basically regular obliterate before they resolve. Yeah, you're right. Well, obviously they changed it. You know what it is? I'm not going to say like I caused them to bring perfect obliterate out, because I didn't. But when they brought perfect obliterate out in the Chinese game, I obviously posted that on Twitter, and I got quite a lot of traction. People calling for perfect obliterate in our game, you know. And then I'm not going to say not too long later, but clearly quite a decent bit of time went by. Probably the best part of about 8 months, maybe. And then we finally got perfect obliterate in our game. It's just something that we've been asking for the longest time. We need Project Resolve 2.0. I don't know. I don't think Project Resolve 1.0 resolved that much. Don't be wrong, it did make improvements. I'm not saying it didn't. But, you know, to use that as an excuse to delay the DLC, the Brooklyn DLC, for as long as they did, I think that's that was a bit weak, in my opinion. You know. I've not mentioned perfect obliterate and rate of fire for 3 PTSs. Nice. Oh, it's can't in the stream as well, but I missed that one. Ah, there he is. I can't. I didn't see that. I was too busy not watching chat, you know, because you know how fucking useless I am or stuff like that. I need to get some better docs actually on OBS. I was thinking about using that. What was it called now? I downloaded it the other day, but I didn't install it. Atium or something like that. Some like Stream Suite or something like that. I think that's got like a dual stream dock on there, so you can get like Twitch and YouTube through. At the minute, I'm sort of like got them both coming through 2 different docks, which I don't mind. But where's everyone at? Where's the NPCs? Here we are. Simon, I'm also said PFE and Detox. So yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Join if you want. But you know what they should have done, right? When they did Breaking Point, as an example, I think it was Breaking Point. Didn't they put marksman rifle damage on it as well, didn't they, as well as rifle damage? They should have made that instead of marksman rifle damage, because we had hot shot. They should have made that pistol and actually had a gear set that we can use for like as a pistol build. I also think they should have always done a brand set, well, maybe even a gear set, depending on how you do it, or you think about it. We should make one for XP farming. You know, so it gives you, I don't know, extra percentage of XP if you have like certain gear sets on or something like that. A bit like, you remember in Division 1, if I remember right, didn't we have mods which, like XP mods? Sure we did, didn't we? Which give you a bit more XP if you had the mods in. I think that would work well for people who farm a lot. Putting an XP set together. Maybe a little bit fucking wrong door. It's maybe a little bit late in the day to do that now, mind. But I certainly think it would have been a good idea at the time. Oh yeah.
Landmark cleared.
Well, let's get the frack out of here. Oh, Data's in the house, is he? Fucking finally. Your raid's finished, Data.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. Oh, Data. Data. Just so everyone who's here knows, yeah? I've, on some of them sound alerts, I think I've put a couple of your sound alerts on there, Data. A couple of your, from the soundboard. I'm sure they'll like that. I had a real belter. I didn't want to put on actually because it'll probably make you sound like you're right, like your right bender. But yeah, there's a couple on there, and I think I made them rather cheap as well, so everyone can use them. Yeah, Benji's only been saying nice things about you, Data. Basically saying how good your aim is, that you don't really need determined because you just hit headshots all the time. You know, you're just a top guy. Let me have a look. Yeah, good question, Red Rogue. I wonder what it'll be like. I don't think that probably is childish in chat as well. Happy days. I don't think that it would probably go too far from how it currently works, if you know what I mean. There's obviously the whole. I think when they did Division 1, again, you need a decent bit of knowledge around builds and how to build something together, put something together. When they did Division 2, it was obviously a lot more complicated, and I liked that, you know, so that was good for like an experienced Division player, but new players couldn't wrap their head around it, and I get that, because like it took me a while for the penny to drop with a lot of it. It was like really difficult. And then obviously they did Gear 2.0 when Year 2 launched, and they made it, in my opinion, unbelievably simple. Like unbelievably simple. But on the flip side, there's still people who can't even grasp like what I would class as like simple mode. You know what I mean? So I don't know what they're gonna do. I just hope they don't make it too simple, and I also hope they don't make it so it's complex where people need a whole 101 fucking it's a word I'm looking for, you know, like thingy in it, you know, where you've got to like pass a fucking exam or like almost like a law degree to be able to put a build together, because that'll just turn people away. So they've got to make it player friendly, I suppose, and what I'm trying to say, but then they've also got to sort of like respect the the veteran players as well, the people who've been here from day one, who've put the 10 years in, because they're the reason why the game's still going. Not your filthy casual who just drop in and maybe pop in every now and again and go missing for a couple of years. It's the people who basically stuck around like the 10 years that have kept this thing going. So I think you've got to also, you know, do something which is going to be good for them. But I'm with you, Red Rogue. I miss Gear 1, or Loot 1.0, Gear 1.0. You know, you needed to really farm, like really farm. Not when I see people now that go, oh, I'm going to have to go and grind this. And like their idea of a grind is they've got to go and do 2 runs of fucking Countdown. I'm like, you know, like grinding stuff's where you're doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again for probably weeks or fucking months before you get the fucking thing that you want. So I was all up for that because I love a bit of a grind, and I also like the complexity of Gear 1.0. There was a real skill behind making a good build, like a real skill. I don't think we'll ever go back to that, just because they need to keep newer players engaged in it, and they make it too difficult. It, you know, won't happen. Oh, the grind was real in year 1. Oh, was it? Was it not? You know, you remember when we didn't even have targeted loot as well? No targeted loot, you know what I mean? So like the chances of you getting what you fucking wanted was like 0.001% or something. You know, it was just like crazy. Not because drop rates were low, it was just the fact that there was the loot pool was that vast, and the roles were very much, you know, well, you know what the roles were like. You know, you could only get like certain colours or certain mod slots on certain things and stuff like that. It was a crazy grind, and then the whole system where, like, you couldn't get a max roll, could you? You couldn't get a god roll. You could get like really high. I don't know, like when we had protection from elites. What was it protection from? No, damage to elites. Where you could get like 55% on a mask or something. But if you had got a 55% roll on a mask, the rest of the rolls were complete garbage. So, you know, you had to like sort of like balance it out that way, or you put it into your library. Oh, no, you didn't have a library. That's right, you didn't even have a library at the time. So you used to have to just keep it in your stash, so you could take that roll off and put it on something else. Oh, in crazy times, you know, everyone had a fucking max stat, a max. What I'm going to say, a max backpack and a max chest, because they were just hoarding everything before they even brought the library in. Hi, Lynx. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. I'm going to go and do an extraction here. Hope I don't fuck this up. I'm going to go and Ego Sniper. Hi, Virch. Do you have any ideas what we're going to get from those 2 caches? Oh, them caches. I think... What does it say they are again? Does it say that... You know, it is. Dogs might have a better idea than me. You know, I seen that there were 2 caches, but I didn't even take any notice of what they were. I'm guessing there's some sort of legacy cache or something other. That'll be interesting. It wouldn't surprise me if those caches will be also part of like the season like track as well, if you know what I mean. So we'll see. They'll probably drop in multiple locations. But I'm hoping that like this I don't know, some new vanity, some new Division 1 focused stuff. What have we got here? We've got a few NPCs. Where is the quadcopter? I can hear it. I hear it, and I'm coming over here. Right, got a negotiator's mark. And now I need to shoot an NPC. But I can't get a fucking... Can't get a... Okay, he's gonna get out of the way. Get out the way, Vert. Oh shit, there's 2. 2 marks. I need an NPC to stack on. Okay, 1 down. Was that 2 down? No. 2. Need a chunky NPC. Yeah, is that both of them dead? I think I killed them both. All three, should I say. Yep.
Detected. Location guarded by heavily armed hostiles.
There we go.
Service inbound.
Job done.
Extraction called.
Right, get back to looking at chat again now. I have to go, but enjoy your stream. Love watching you. Chinese video. Okay, thank you very much, call sign. Thank you very much indeed. What else do we have? Okay, cool.
Extraction helo. Almost within range.
Your limo awaits.
Helo is on site.
Change back to what I was using. I think I was using Heartbreaker OD. I can't change. It says I'm still in combat. No, in this DZ, Evans, this is like a special mode in China, where it's classed as a blocked dark zone, and generally what that means is that okay, well I've just marked the wrong fucking checkpoint. Basically, what it means is that there's like there's 3 90-minute sessions per day, and in them sessions it's PvE only. So it can be up to 24 men on a server, and it's purely, that's all you're doing. It's just your PvPing. The things that drop on the floor are what they call contaminated samples. They're almost like a currency in the game. Well, they are a currency in the game, not almost like one. They are a currency. So they're contaminated when you pick them up, and then you need to extract them. Now, the extractions only come every so often. So there's maybe like one extraction every, let's for the sake of argument, every 25 to 30 minutes or something like that. And then when you get the extractions, it's not just a matter of going there and extracting. There'll be a load of NPCs there that you need to clear, but also some quadcopters will turn up. And the quadcopters like are super dangerous. They can like really like kick your ass. As much as you didn't really see it there, they can throw drones at you, they can fire oxys at you, they can shock you, they can fire missiles at you, etc, etc. They can just do like a whole host of things, you know. They can foam you, then fucking oxy you. You know, just like it can be absolutely crazy. So the easiest way to take them out, because you do like a lot less damage against the quadcopters than you do against NPCs. So generally, I find the easiest way of doing them is use negotiators, mark the quadcopters, yeah, and then shoot NPCs. And obviously, the transference of the damage will wipe the quadcopters out. But if I just stood, way, Plum is in the house. Thank you for the raid. Do you like that little graphic, by the way, that I made? I made that last night. Fucking happy days. Thank you very much, Plum. Thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. And David, thank you for the follow as well. Absolutely fantastic. And thank you for the raid. Super. It's all going good, Plum. How was your stream, mate? Was it all hunky dory? I'm just doing a little bit of the usual China stuff again. Just chatting away, talking bullshit, really, if I'm honest with you. Which is like what I'm pretty good at. Oh, and there we go. We just hit the old followers goal there. Another graphic I made last night. You know, I watch other people's streams like Plums and stuff like that, and I'm just like, you know, I see like all the notifications pop up and stuff like that when they get new followers, etc. And I'm like, yeah, I need to start sorting that out. If I'm going to take this a little bit more serious than just like, I don't know, than just doing it now and again, like a bit willy-nilly, I need to sort my shit out. So I'm working on it. But any good ideas, you know, let me know. But yeah, super fantastic. Thank you for the raid there, Plum. Hope everything went all right. If you're anything like me, every time I stream and I come off, I'm absolutely fucking starving, I'm busting for something to eat. I think even last night I was on Hello stream, just doing a bit of raiding with it. I wasn't on that really that long, to be honest with you. Maybe like an hour, maybe something like that. As soon as I came off, it was about 11:30 on the night, and I just went and done a full Häagen-Dazs straight from the freezer. Feeling like a right fat knacker. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I agree with you, mate. It is just a process. Is Australian, aren't you? Absolutely, yeah. So It is going to be midnight for you, isn't it? 11 hours difference, isn't it? Yeah. Got to be up at 6, straight to bed. Okay, I'm the same, mate. Well, I'm obviously not going straight to bed, but 6 o'clock in the morning is my time up. Get ready for work and all that. You know, but yeah, thank you very much. Obviously, enjoy your sleep, mate, and the raid is very, 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 very much appreciated.
Detecting additional.
What those damage numbers? Yeah, so this is the Chinese game, Lucy. So damage is very different in this game. Also, the NPCs are a lot more tanky in certain difficulties. So as you can see, I'm like hitting what we would call crazy numbers. But in this game, they're not really that crazy. When you think some of these NPCs here have got like, I'd probably say 500 million like health. So you need to be able to deliver big damage. Yeah, thank you very much. I'll catch you later, Plum. Very, very much appreciate it. Catch you later, my friend. So yeah, it was like, so because the NPCs are so tanky, you need a lot of damage. And the way in which they really made this game is that you can have crazy stats on your gear. So let me just stand out the way in case any NPCs spawn on me. But when you look at, as an example, we'll look at, say, the Coyote's mask. Yeah, so it's got a 39% weapon damage roll on it, and the bottom roll is 39% weapon damage. Yeah, so that's like what, fucking 78% weapon damage just on the Coyote's mask, with a 78% crit damage and a 15.6% crit chance. So those are the sort of numbers that you just don't see in our game. You'll also see things like, as much as you can't read Chinese, just like I can't, these 55% rolls here, they're critical hit damage, and you can have two. You can have two of each attribute on your rolls as well. So you can have like incredible numbers. And like if I go to the stats screen on here, which isn't really that great if I'm honest with you, and it seems to be bugging out. But you can see there I've got like 56% crit chance, 930% crit damage, only 144 headshot. It should read 900 that. There's something wrong with my setup. But yeah, there's just some, you can do some mad numbers on here. But you need it on some of the content. As much as you think, yeah, I'm hitting really hard, you go into some of the harder level stuff, which is way harder than what like legendary difficulty is in our game. It's probably like 4 or 5 levels ahead of above legendary, where like every NPC's got like billions of health. You need to hit really big numbers. Otherwise, it's going to end badly for you. To be fair.
Exiting invaded dark zone.
Hey, Lucy followed as well. Thank you very much for the follow, Lucy. Just seen that there because I wasn't paying attention as usual. What you should know about me, I'm really new to this stream. I'm like, and I'm pretty shit at it. And I'm like pretty bad at following chat sometimes. What were we at? 5 past. Okay, it's 5 past. So the DZ's only got up 10 minutes left before the next session starts. So yeah, let's have a look. What did I miss? So obviously Plum. Happy days with Plum. He's on his way, which is good. I hope he has a nice sleep. Who else we've got? Yeah. Gustavo, you can take the piss out with Dieter as much as you can, mate. You know what I mean? Just berate him. That's what it's all about. He's in chat. Dieter's in chat as well. Oh, Judo. Oh, Judo singing mean. I'm a mean singer. Thank you very much for the follow of the pair of yous. Very much appreciated. So yeah, we're just doing a little bit of Chinese division at the moment. A little bit in the DZ. So the sessions are nearly over, to be fair. There's like 10 minutes left, just a little bit short, 10 minutes. And the next one's not like for another half an hour after that. Well, actually, it's a lie, another 15 minutes after that, and there's another session. But probably I'll do I might come back in here, but I might do something a little bit different as well. Do maybe some of the harder difficulty missions. So for those of you who've not seen like how tanky as fuck some of these NPCs are, you will be able to see that, which will be all good. The soundboard is off. Oh, hang on. Someone's knocking at my door. Just give us a second. I'm gonna go and have to answer it. I'll go and hide round here. Back in a minute.
Incoming hostiles detected. An agent needs assistance. Agent down.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I was on door answering duties as the okay, Recon's just died. Nice one, Recon.
Bow, 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 bow. Make those tits slap. Oh, dude, you got...
Yes, so what are you saying, Dee, about sound alerts? Not working or something?
That's the way it is.
Oh, Discord soundboard. I don't know. I probably haven't got it turned on in this room. No, I was talking about them. I wasn't talking about the soundboard itself. I was talking about these sound alerts here. I've added a couple of custom ones on. I think 3 of them with your voice on. Didn't say anything. Okay, might not be there. I added them, but then again, I might have done it wrong. I'll have to have a look. Maybe. I don't know. I thought they were there, but clearly I've cocked it up. Up. Get my ass kicked. Someone behind me. Oh, obviously, you always say things stupid. I think it's your world famous poof one.
Hostiles detected.
There's probably something else. The poof one. Yeah. Was that Sharky in as well? Sharky's in the house. Good to see you, Sharky. What did I miss?
Exclusive Seeker mine.
Did I miss anything while I was like answering the door? I'll have to go back and have a check and chat
Rogue
in a minute. I feel like my game's a bit stuttery since I came back. Is it there? No. No. Not on the blurps one, but on the sound alerts one. No, not there. Can't remember. I think I might have had one of the blurps as well, but I can't remember if I even did it right. The learning game, mate. I'm still trying to learn as I go. That one dead. Tony's feeling left out there, Sharky. You didn't say hello to him. How dare you? How dare you?
Landmark cleared.
How'd your raiding go anyway, Data? Good. No, okay. But check what this. Oh, right, okay. Send it to you. Like some sort of raid guru.
Leaving an enemy zone.
she didn't miss the shot.
Now entering an invaded dog zone.
Anyway, I'll go back to chat there. How many raids in Chinese server, Red Rogue? There's only the 2. So the same 2 that we have. However, Dark Hours they have made changes to. And for anyone who's watched my stream before, they're probably sick of me saying it, but way better in my opinion. I'm just scrolling up. I've just seen MG there was waving in chat. Hi there, MG. Good to see you around again. Where we at? Does a Chinese server have expertise? No, it doesn't have expertise. The only thing it has is proficiency, and proficiency serves a very different purpose than what it does in our game. Obviously, in our game, it's tied in with expertise. In their game, it's not. It's actually tied in with a couple of different things. So what I'll do, I'll clear this landmark, and just remind me on in a second after I've cleared it. And I'll explain how that works and what that does in this game, because it is different. Don't be wrong, the way in which you level, or the way in which you make things proficient is exactly the same. So either using it, which is obviously the slow boat, the slow way of doing it, or donating stuff to make it proficient. So that hasn't changed, but what proficiency does for you is different. So as soon as I've cleared this, I will go through it. The gun I'm using at the moment in this build is the Gemini, which is a legendary class of weapons. So it's a class of weapons that we don't have in our game. It's an assault rifle. It's based on a FAL of all weapons. And it's really good. It wasn't for quite a while, to be honest with you. It was quite underpowered. But they did like a big nerf in the Chinese game not too long ago. And don't get me wrong, this took a massive nerf as well. But it's sort of like, how can I put it? It fared better than what other weapons did. So it's sort of like come into its own again now as being like a viable choice. Whereas before, I was always running the Headhunter Sniper, which is still strong, but this is like super viable, and I like assault rifles. I've never been one for like for sniper rifles as much as the Headhunter Sniper rifle acts more like a rifle. But I don't know. I like this weapon, and it's made a bit of a comeback. So I'll. No, that's right. Also, yeah, my finger doesn't hurt like from using a fucking sniper rifle, tapping the button like millions of times. At least now I can just hold my finger down. Yeah. I think this might be the last wave.
Black Tusk is withdrawing.
Is it the last wave? Oh no, it's still a dude left there.
Normalization engaged. Increased.
Yeah, last wave. So everything should be dead easy to kill now, because I don't know if you heard the prompt. Basically the invasion's running out. So everything will just get one tapped. Everything's just gone back to normal difficulty, as opposed to like super hard and scaled to 24 man. Just finished clearing this. We'll still get the reward for clearing it, which is cool. And I can show you a little bit about proficiency for whoever asked for it, because I've totally forgot who asked. There we go. Okay, let's head back and get out of here.
Landmark has been cleared.
Not afraid. Not afraid of love PvP, but this game, no thanks. Okay. Each to their own when it comes to the Chinese game. Generally what I say to a lot of people, especially the people who came over to play it, is it's one of those ones where you either love it or you hate it. Very much like Marmite. For those of you who are English would know what I mean by when I say that. So, but yeah, it's one of those games where, you know, if you're a grinder, you'll probably like it. It'll be your street. If you're someone who wants things like pretty quick, and yeah, not for you. Like, definitely not for you. Yeah, Singing Man. I will show the weapon as well. Just give me 1 second. So, the weapon this is the bad boy here. This is the Gemini. Okay, if I click the right button and show you it, super nice. Looks pretty class. Click on that. Looks like so. There's different like weapon attachments for it, but the ones I use generally give the biggest amount of damage, which is like pretty cool. But it's a nice looking gun, like a really nice looking gun. I'm gonna zoom in. Maybe a bit better. I don't know. Pretty sound. I say what I used to use a lot, and I still do it. I still do it for a lot of things. Is the Headhunter Sniper. So this is the Headhunter Sniper. Again, just another really nice looking weapon. It's pretty fucking cool, if I'm honest with you. Pretty cool. Right, who was it who asked me about proficiency or expertise? Let me scroll up. Can I find it? Or maybe scroll past it, I don't know. It was Ghost. Okay, so Ghost. Here we go, if you're still watching. So, proficiency. So, we head over to the table. Exactly, Ghost. Exactly like it would be in our game. So, your proficiency table. Yeah. The only real differences here is that, see, we'll pick weapons as an example. Their proficiency levels go up to 15, as much as you can see it. And like, I don't really have many fucking weapons done, to be honest with you. Sorry, it goes up to 20. Sorry, proficiency goes up to 20 levels. But because it doesn't really feed in expertise, it really doesn't make that much of a difference. The bottom line is this number makes that number go up, just like it does in our game. And then you have like different proficiency levels. So as an example, weapons are level 16. Okay. Now I'm going to quickly come out of here. Okay. And I'm going to go to my main menu. Now on my main menu, there's a couple of things here. So this screen here, where I've got 7 of 154, basically that means I can pick up 154 modules every day, and then I'm capped. So my cap is 154, and for the week, the next one, my cap is 630, and I've only currently picked up 303 so far this week. So there's a cap for how many modules you pick up. Now, your proficiency increases this cap. So when we go back into proficiency again, probably the only one I can show you is weapons, because it's the only one I haven't done yet to fully max out. As you move up these levels, you also unlock your daily, increasing your daily cap, increasing your weekly cap. So when I get to level, okay, will it show me? Oh, maybe I've already done it. Okay, so when I get to level 16, like I'm working on, oh sorry, like I've done, I gain +7. So I get an extra 7 modules I can collect for a day. And when I get to level 17, I get an extra 30 modules for the week. And that works like with everything. So it's even like, you can't see it now because I've already done it, but it works like further down. So, but basically the more you make proficient, the more modules you can pick up per day and per week. So that's one of the things it does. The other thing it does is, this is the module system. So not only does it affect how many modules you can pick up in a day, it also unlocks these slots. So when you first start, as an example, so let's just take that out, and we'll take that out. You might have all the original first slots, sorry, like the first line of slots open, but the middle and the top slots will be locked. To unlock them, you need to make items proficient. So with masks, if I make masks level 5 proficiency, then it unlocks the second slot. If I make masks level 10 proficiency, it unlocks the third slot, so I can plug more modules in. So not only can I earn more modules per day and per week, I can also put more modules into my build, which again strengthens the build. So that's like proficiency in China. It just has a different, really just a different use to what ours does, because you just don't have expertise. But what they do have in China to sort of counter expertise, and it does give you more power, is the fact that how can I best show it? What have I got? See what items I've got. So I'll just pick these 2 items as an example. So with gear, they also have a tier rating. So this mask here is tier 2. And basically what that means on a tier 2 item is that, actually I need to unlock. I'll unlock, let me unlock a stat. So on a tier 2 item, yeah, it has all the different segments, so you can optimize them. Yeah. Now, on tier 2, it has 2 more segments than what a regular tier has. So then on tier 3, that has 3 more segments than a regular tier has. So in essence, you can optimize each attribute 30% higher than regular gear on if you had a tier 3 piece of gear. If that makes sense. Probably didn't really explain that very well. But basically, regular gear, let's just class it as like that's 100%. You can optimize it 100%. Tier 1 gear, you can optimize it 110%. Tier 2, you can optimize it 120, and tier 3, you can optimize it 130%. So, but it's not just for like one attribute; it's for every single attribute. So it's actually way more powerful than what our expertise system is by far. So I hope I've sort of like explained that okay for you. Was a little bit messed up. I do get a bit shit sometimes though with explaining some things. Let's have a look. Let's pick something. We'll pick a level 7 mission. No problem, Red Rogue. Enjoy your Sunday roast, mate. Hope it's nice. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to do what the class is a high priority order. So you see how it's turned the mission pink. Now this is going to be the hardest difficulty that they have in China. So this is going to be like a level 7 high priority order. And basically you need hella damage. Simple as that, really. You need hella damage to be able to do it. So I'll activate it. See, now it's pink. You see it has a level 7 next to it. Oh, 21 year late. Okay, thank you very much for the follow. 21 year late. You know what it is? I'm like missing loads of messages because I've got chat like fucking shut. I'm really bad at this. Okay, so here we go. So we'll run in and hopefully I won't get folded straight away. I would normally do this. I haven't match made yet, but I probably will. Recon will do no damage. And even I will have to watch what I'm doing here.
I'll go check it out. Agent, you need to cut off the primary escape route. Take out the boats that got docked southwest.
So straight away you can see just how tanky some of these enemies are. And actually you can see the numbers I'm hitting. And it's almost like that tank doesn't want to play the game. Why? Why?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
So yeah, super tanky. So that's procced my Guardian because I took too much damage. So these are like, as I said, these are, well, realistically, these are about 3 or 4 levels, like more difficult than like Legendary. I should say the NPCs are more tanky than what they are on Legendary. And it wouldn't surprise me whether we put something similar to this in our game. almost like an infinite difficulty type of mode, where you know it's going to be a challenge for the. I'm going to say it's going to be a challenge for the top or the higher tier of players to see how far they can get. Instead of like making everything legendary, which I don't think they'll do, I think they might just put something like this in the game. But these guys, they're definitely tankier than the guys in the DZ, and they hit a lot harder than the guys in the DZ. I've got to watch what I'm doing. I don't know exactly what he had there, but I reckon I must have hit at least 500 million worth of damage on him before I actually got him down. Yeah, where's the do that? Yeah, this is tragic. This is the Chinese version of the Division 2. So it's very much
They must be waiting for the order to launch.
customized, should I say the word for it? But very much being changed to fit the Chinese really way of playing and the way in which they play games, etc. They've definitely made it very, very pay to win in lots of aspects, and obviously a lot of the gear that they have in the game is different than what ours is. So yeah, it's just different. It's like I don't know really how to put it properly, but if you've played our game, it's almost like you play the same missions, but the way in which you go around your character progression and the way in which you go around like building that character and how all the different systems work is different. But I suppose the end is still the same. You're still doing the same mission and trying to complete the same mission. But obviously they do some like more crazy stuff. Obviously a lot of people see the vanity items and things like that. That sort of like always stands out. You know, a lot of people talk about the dinosaur suit and things like that, etc., etc. But the game itself is like, it is a lot different, and it does have some things to offer. But as I've said previously, it's just it's one of those ones where, you know, you either love it or you hate it. Ghost, not beginner friendly. If you were brand new, I would say if you were brand new to the Division, probably not. You're probably right. You, in my opinion, for a Westerner, yeah, someone again like myself who certainly doesn't understand the language either, coming over to play this, if I was a complete beginner and never played the Division 4, I wouldn't have a fucking clue. Honestly, I wouldn't. I think it might be a bit different if you're Chinese. Don't get me wrong, and like you understand, you can read everything, etc. You know, and things will probably make a lot more sense to you sometimes. It's probably just like, I don't know, you're a Westerner playing our game, and you can get into that straight away. And I think this is probably the same really. But I just don't think it's not beginner friendly if you're a foreigner, in my opinion. And when I say beginner, I mean like you're new to the Division franchise. I think if you've played this for a bit, you've got a decent amount of hours in, you're a bit of a veteran in the game, you wouldn't have a problem with this. It's more just learning the differences, learning the different nuances.
Coming at me from all sides. I can't get.
It is PC only, tragic, which is not great if I'm honest with you. But where is that guy? I think it's more just the fact that PC is probably still like the platform of choice in China over consoles. And I had this conversation before, I think last week. There was a There was a time in China a good few years ago where actually consoles were banned in China. They were banned for quite a few years. So the emphasis was very heavily on PC stuff. Now obviously that ban's not there no more now, and they can still, you know, they can get consoles, PlayStations, Xboxes, etc., etc. But I just think, I know their sort of like model is still very PC based, if I'm honest with you. Still very, very much that. And thank you for the follow as well, Tragic. Very much appreciated. But yeah, it'd be nice if it was console. But I think, obviously, one of the other reasons why it's PC, I think it's generally just down to development time. And what I mean by development time is that when it came over to China and Tencent got the license to publish it in China, like, because they own the license from Ubisoft to publish this in China, they got Ubisoft Shanghai to do the development for them. And what I mean by development, obviously, because the game is already done, but they changed it so it sort of fit in with China and fit in with which they play games. So the pay-to-win aspect, the different like ways in which you go around building your character and your strength, so they can monetize it realistically, so they monetize it more. But also the de-Americanizing of the game itself. So you won't see things like American flags in the Chinese game. There's certain things they've changed. So like Liberty Island is an example. The Statue of Liberty is not there. You've got Lincoln Memorial. The Statue of Lincoln's not there. That's been like taken out. They've sort of like very much de-Americanized it. They've changed some of the logos around on gear sets, like True Patriot and stuff, so it doesn't have like an American flag on and stuff. They've changed the names of things. They've just tried to de-Americanize it as much as possible, really. So that in itself takes quite a lot of time, like development time. And I just don't know whether, you know, they had the manpower to be able to do it on 3 fronts, and you know, do the console versions as well. So yeah, PC only, sadly.
Without Kelso, capturing the strategist won't be easy. It's up to you to finish the job, Agent.
Yeah, it does look nice. I mean, there's some nice touches. Obviously, some of the effects from like the weapons. You know, obviously when they would get a kill there, you see like the explosions, like the SHD bird. Looks cool as fuck with this weapon. And every like legendary weapon has its own like VFX as such, or SFX. Like on kill on when you're shooting. They do look rather cool, to be fair. And I see the legendary weapons just look cool as fuck anyway, in my opinion. Also, the thing is about them that, like, not only does the weapon have a talent, but each of the mods that you put on, so scope, muzzle, magazine, etc., has like its own enhanced talent on there, which either enhances the main talent or works like to synergize the different talents on each of the accessories. So it's pretty cool. It can deliver a massive amount of strength and a massive amount of power. Recon just sat there. Couldn't be too many now. How does Heartbreaker look like? Okay, so I've got Heartbreaker on at the minute, so this is another difference. Ghost, again, I might have explained this before, but like my build, yeah, you might think to yourself, what's going on there, Vert? So because of the motherboard and chip system that's implemented in this game, which is here, yeah, I have a chip plugged in, which basically gives me the Ninja Bike talent. So it gives me a +1 all the time. So I don't have to use the Ninja Bike to get a +1. So in theory, I only have to equip 3 pieces of a gear set to get the 4-piece bonus. However, if I put the Ninja Bike on, I then get +2. So I only have to equip 2 pieces of gear sets to get the 4-piece bonus. So at the minute, I'm running 2 Heartbreaker, 2 Ongoing Directive with the Coyotes. So it seems to give me a decent bit of survivability and obviously a decent bit of damage. But the Heartbreaker over here, from a talent point of view, is exactly the same as in our game. However, because Striker is so much weaker in this game than what it is in our game, Heartbreaker generally delivers the best damage boost. Like for a set that stacks damage. But generally, the way in which most things work in China, you have the extra attribute. So again, we would only have the core and 2 attributes. In China, you've got the 3 attributes. So, that makes obviously a big difference. And you can see on the chest piece there, I put like 2 crit damage rolls on, as well as a crit chance roll. So that piece there gives me 110% crit damage alone, which is kind of crazy. But you also find that named items in China. So if I click on, I don't know, backpack, let's have a look. So Liquid Engineer. All named items in China also have an extra attribute, like a special attribute. It's obviously different for different named items. But that in itself can make the difference. Then, like, how can I put it? It's almost like, how, say, like Contractor's gloves or Fox's Prayer knee pads like worked in our game, where as much as you weren't getting the brand bonus for them, they were still best in slot for a long period of time. Because of like the damage to targets, how to cover, or the damage to armor that they give you. Very much works like that in here, because you've got that extra 4th attribute. Sometimes equipping a piece which is not really going to give you a brand bonus and looks a bit out of place actually makes sense because of that extra attribute that's really giving you more damage or more to your build. So build diversity over here is very, very different, and the things that you can do is can be rather crazy, to be honest with you. But yeah, Strikers is like when the first brought it out. So it doesn't really, the big difference is between our version and their version is that our version does double the amount of stacks than what their version does. So basically, it's half as powerful over here. But hence the reason why Heartbreaker is stronger than Strikers in a lot of respects. Not every respect, but a lot of respects. Because, again, like I showed the motherboard and chip system, you can get specific motherboards and chips for most brand sets and talents and things in this game, as well as like universal ones. So, I just got railroaded. So you can actually make Strikers a lot more powerful by using the motherboard and chips. And I do have a setup already, which is the Striker one is actually a little bit stronger than what the Heartbreaker one is, the way I've got it set up. The only reason I'm running Heartbreakers is just because of the survivability here, just because I'm getting all that bonus armor. So it gives me, well, it allows me to stand here and tank some NPCs because of all the bonus armor I've got. Whereas if I had Strikers, I would be getting railroaded by now. Let me just clear this ghost and I'll answer that question. I'm saying that like I'm about to fucking die, I think. Guardian proct. Okay, do modules and chips save along with the build? Yeah, they do. Basically, they just, you save them with your loadout, basically. You know, so you can have them set up. Don't be wrong, originally when it very first launched, modules would save with your loadout, but chips wouldn't. So every time you switch build, you had to fuck about with the chips, and like the chip system's like probably the most complex one, if I'm honest with you, than what modules are. But now they don't. Now they're just the save. But I do need to do a bit of maintenance on my chips, to be honest with you, because I've got a lot that I've picked up that I don't use and I'll never use, and I just need to destroy them. But it's easy when you can read the language, and obviously I can't. So a lot of the time I pick a lot of stuff up that I really just should just destroy straight off the bat. But yeah, that'll probably take me a little while to sort that out. Hi Paul, thank you for the follow, Paul. Very much appreciated. If you haven't already guessed, just doing a little bit in China, Division 2 in China, doing a level 7 high priority order, which is some of the hardest ones to do. To be fair, these orders are actually even harder, to be fair, when you're doing Black Tusk, because the damage you do to dogs and is like so small and tiny, and obviously you get a lot more chungers on Black Tusk missions. I could do with getting off that stage there. I might even have to take a bit of cover. See how tanky this guy is. My Guardian procced. I still can't kill him. Wow. That's what you call tanky. Luna, I bought the game yesterday on sale. Got a question. Is it better to dismantle old equipment? Okay, so if you're new to the Division now this version I'm playing is slightly different, Luna, because this is the Chinese version. But your question's still valid. What I would suggest is that with gear that you don't want, there's a couple of things that you can do with it. Yeah. The first one is that you have what they call a library in the game, where you can stack basically attributes. Now, if you are you level 40 or not? If you're level 40, you want to start putting attributes into your library. So, but basically what it does, it extracts the attribute from the piece of trash gear that you've got and puts it in your library, so you can recalibrate that onto another piece of gear. So building your library is mega important. But if you're not level 40 and you're just like doing it from like level 1 and you're working your way up, I would just say sell, probably for the time being, to get you some credit, get yourself some credits. Then once you're comfortable with where you are with credits and stuff, break them down for materials. When you're leveling, you go through gear so fast, and you outgrow it so fast. It's almost like a newborn baby, you know what I mean, the way in which you have to, like, you outgrow all your gear, so you would just, you know, you just really get rid as fast as you can as you're moving up levels. But yeah, as Simon says there, you know, if you're level 40, go and play Countdown. Countdown's pretty much the best game mode to play for getting gear. The good thing is as well, you can target farm your gear, so you can select what brand or gear set that you're looking for, and more of those will drop in that game mode than regular gear. So you can very much target farm your build very quickly in Countdown. It's actually very efficient and very new person friendly, if I'm honest with you. But what you'll find with Countdown, it's an 8-player game mode. Yeah, most players, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, most players generally just play challenging. One, for the simple reason, the quality of the drops is exactly the same in Countdown on challenging as it is on heroic, and usually you find more people from matchmaking, and it's a little bit more forgiving, if you know what I mean. It's just that little bit easier. So I would say probably just matchmake for challenging. Don't worry too much about your build, what you're taking in. Just follow the crowd. Pick all the loot up. Pick up as much as you can. Obviously you can get your build right. Me and this LMG having a battle, and I managed to prevail. But yeah, you see how long that took. I mean, as much as I was chatting away, like, don't get me wrong, but some of them guys are so tanky. It's like totally crazy, and that's why you need the incredible amount of damage sometimes. Oh, right. I'm just gonna go have a quick toilet break, and we'll be back in just a minute. Okie doke, I'm back. Put my headphones on. Oh. Right, let's have a look. Where should we go? Where should we go? Where should we go? DZ should be out again. I don't know what DZ it is. Let's see what it is. Oh, it might be east.
Scanning. Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles. Access granted.
It's not that. Oh, it's south again. Oh, who was I talking to about Golden Bullet? What we'll do? We'll go and do legendary. I'll put Golden Bullet on. So I don't know if Dog's Nut's still kicking about. He's probably gone. But if he is still lurking around, I'll put Golden Bullet on, and I'll show you just how different it is. The amount of people who have NPCs that get the Golden Bullet is like super crazy compared to ours. Recon wants to know how his build's looking. Yeah. I'm hoping it's going to look exactly the same as it was yesterday when I looked at it, Recon. I'm honest with you. Okay, maxed out his coyotes. Cost a lot. Yeah, looks alright. Looks alright. Yeah, Golden Bullet. So on here, Ghost, in China, when they have Golden Bullet, the differences with it between ours and theirs is that, like on ours, let's say you had, I was saying the Dog's Nuts earlier on, so let's say you had 10 NPCs spawn, and like maybe one of them would have the Golden Bullet, and obviously everyone's fighting over getting the Golden Bullet. On here, like you have like 10 NPCs spawn, fucking 9 of them have got the Golden Bullet. It's just so easy to get it, but also you take a lot more damage because everyone's got the Golden Bullet. So you'll see when it probably won't be straight away when we first walk in, but oh shit, and fucking do it right. I want it on legendary. My bad, I got invaded.
We need to prevent True Sons from using the
Set it on legendary. Recon keeps running, and I just keep pulling him back.
You can't let those munitions be distributed. You saw what they did to the castle.
Did activate Golden Bullet, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. Oh yes, I hear it now.
Received. Hostile has full golden bullet.
But yes, so many of them will have the Golden Bullet. It's like pretty crazy. We had to pick one thing from China to put in ours. Ooh, Simon. I would say the module system. I'd say the module system definitely. If we could have that in our game, that would be fantastic. Don't be wrong, I would like to see the Guardian, but that won't happen. But yeah, the module system would definitely be the one I was looking for. And from our game,
An agent needs assistance.
that's also a difficult one. It would have to be something content driven, if I'm honest with you, as opposed to like I don't know, like the module system in this game, if you know what I mean, or a gear system. And I'd probably go with Countdown, if I'm honest with you. But I would make Countdown different. I'm not too sure how different, but it would just have to have a different the word I'm looking for, a different role, a bit like how Summit has a completely different role in this game. But I think that could do something with that. But after that, I mean, I would probably say that the 3 things I'd like to see from the Chinese game and ours would be their version of Dark Hours, which is just superior, the module system, and probably the Guardian in some way, shape or form. I just think what it offers is pretty fantastic. What am I getting shot at from? But you can see how many more people have got the Golden Bullet than like in our game. It's usually like there's maybe one guy. There's fucking any amount in this game. There was out of them 4 that dropped down, 3 of them had the golden bullet. The attributes, yeah, I think might be a little bit too overpowered. Although, right, they do have attributes that we don't have. So as an example, as an attribute, they have things like Seeker Mine damage. So you can actually have Seeker Mine damage as an attribute roll on like your mask or something like that. Just something we don't have. Which is why I think like our devs have still got a bit, you know, they've still got a bit they can do really. And that's got wrecked again there. Oh, so yeah, I think they've still got a bit to do they can do around bit around gear and brand sets and doing something different, because you can just go and put a different attribute on. Try to make something viable. I agree there, Simon. Definitely agree. Dark Hours would be cool. Super cool, in fact.
Contaminated area.
Just mean recon. Oh, that shot through a fucking wall there. Very nice. Firefly has just always been one of them skills, hasn't it? Which it's always been like a bit, again, situation anyway. She's a bit meh, you know. That one that which is the one that drops the bombs. That was always garbage, wasn't it? Garbage from day one. You change it a little bit now, but it's still garbage. Really should pick the stuff up, shouldn't I? Just in case. Microphone a bit closer to me. Didn't realise it was that far away. We have a boss and 3 chungers. The one thing they did do with this as well on Legendary, one of the few where they changed the end a bit, you actually get a quadcopter on this as the actual boss.
Hostile has full golden bullet.
I aim terrible. Yes, you're going to get a quadcopter come.
Quadcopter detected.
There it is, there's a quadcopter.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Let Raycon shoot the world quadcopter. Is he going to shoot the quadcopter? No, I'll destroy it then. Dudes with a golden bullet up there wrecking me. Finally. Finally.
Exiting contaminated area. Entering contaminated area.
Yeah, so that was golden bullet. A lot more people with a golden bullet. And you take a hell of a lot more damage. Head over the DZ again, eh? See what's going on. See what's happening. Shame it's south again. I was hoping it might be east. I had east this morning. Okay, why am I getting that? I'm gonna get a swap. Server swap.
Access complete.
Black Tusk have moved into the History Museum, and we think they're trying to set up an outpost there. We can't let them
No
succeed.
landmarks up though, which is a shame. I was going to do the
Entering
supply
invaded
drop.
dark zone.
if it's still there. Are they here? Are they here? See, probably no one here. It's probably bugged out. No one here at all, is there? Yeah, when you get DZs like this, it'll be bugged out and it just won't despawn. Pretty garbage. Very garbage. People going to decent landmarks we can go to.
Exiting invaded dark zone.
Got this feeling if I run there, we'll see. If I run there, it'll be gone. It'll be down by the time we get there. Would have been red. You'd think it was active. I don't know how many people are on this server.
Now entering an invaded dark zone.
Cool.
Rogue explosive seeker mine.
Just sat there, just chilling out. Let other people do all the work.
Rogue bombardier drone detected. Heavily armed hostiles guarding location nearby.
I need the fucking... I need the Star Wars gun go off. Oh, I bet I'm too late. I just cleared it there, haven't I? Yeah. Man. Fucking man. In here. There's no one there either. Recon's gonna go and do all this stuff.
You are no longer in a group.
Good for Recon. Where am I gonna head to? Nowhere.
Detected. Location guarded by heavily armed hostiles.
Chinese are look at the Westerners. We don't know a turd about our game. It's, you know what it is. It's like I'm in quite a lot of different
Dark zone.
like QQ groups. It's a bit like being on like a Chinese Reddit, if I'm honest with you. And there's a they do I'm not going to say call the Western play or the international game, but a lot of them do think like their game, their version of it is superior to what our game is. And I just don't see it, you know. I have plenty of disagreements with a lot of them. I think our version of the game is just like, it is the superior version of the game. And it's also the version of the game in which I believe will already has stood the test of time and will last even longer. Whereas I think the Chinese game, because of the way in which obviously they set things up, on the whole pay to win side of things and things like that, etc., I think they're very much I want to put it like a time limited game, if you know what I mean. It's like I just see this version of the game having like 2 or 3 years lifespan, absolute fucking max, and then they would just shut it down, and then they would just move on to the next thing that makes them money. So I don't know. I think our game is way better. It's in a much better healthy state than what this is. But they don't see it that way. They see their version as being the superior version of the game.
Additional hostile contacts.
But then, you know, there's also the side which is, I think the reason why they see it is that they're so entrenched in buying stuff and the whole pay to win aspect of things. I think that's they want to see the power and they want to feel the power all the time, and they're happy to pay for the power and pay to be like overpowered. Whereas we're just not like that, are we? You know, we actually we'd relish a challenge more than being like ridiculously overpowered. Whereas I think they're sort of the other way around. They would rather not have the challenge, and as they say, they would like to rather feel more comfortable playing the game. So they want to be like overpowered. Just different cultures, totally different. Yeah, they can access our version. Can't. I know plenty of Chinese players who play our version of the game. I'll play both, you know. Don't get me wrong, not as many Chinese players I know who play this game, but yeah, they can access it. I don't know whether they need a VPN or anything, though. I'm not really too sure. Obviously, there is Asian servers, so I'm assuming they would have to connect to one of the Asian servers. Because as far as I'm aware, and I might be wrong, I don't think, I'm pretty sure actually, I don't think Ubisoft or many companies, to be honest, many Western companies, can actually have a server in China. You need, I think, something like, if you want to have a Western company wants to have a server in China, they need to be like in partnership with like, say, like a Chinese company. And obviously I know that obviously Tencent are in partnership with Ubisoft, so maybe gets them a little bit of a foot in the door. But I think that's the reason why Tencent published the Chinese game, because they could get an actual server in China. So yeah, interesting. But the Chinese can definitely play our game. Well, the thing is, well, you know there's Chinese playing our game because you've only got to look in global chat on PC. You see plenty of Chinese and talking in in-game chat. That's something they could do with doing, you know, and like on Division 3, either put some sort of like built-in translation into chat, or be able to localize it is probably the word I'm looking for. Localize that chat a little bit more, so you don't see absolutely everything in global. Certainly if it's like, I don't know, you could maybe filter out a language, so you only, like, English people only see English, or, you know, French people only see French, sort of thing, or whatever, you know. Someone shooting that dog. Damage is going down low. Slowly, slowly, slowly.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
What, like, fuck all stacks, like. Fuck all stacks. That shotgun he has absolutely fucking rinses people. Well, I haven't been very good.
Mark.
Division DZ servers today. It's been pretty poor. Didn't download multiple languages. Yeah, but I mean like an in-game chat can't. I don't think that really makes a difference. You know, in-game chat in our game, it's just global, isn't it? You know, however, it doesn't matter what language they type in, you get it. As I just think in Division 3 they could put maybe a bit more of a filtering system on. So you can just see what you want to see. And then I think it'd be better for Europeans and stuff so they don't see all the Chinese spam that we get in like in-game chat on PC. Gosh, you get a lot of it. Like a serious amount. It just annoys people.
Entering invaded dark zone.
Probably should have went the other way and get a tag so I can activate this. How did I find out about this game? Well, that's a good question. How did I find out about this game? I tell you what it is, I remember seeing a post on Reddit a couple of years ago now, and there was a picture of the Endless Pursuit, the legendary SMG in this game. It was the first legendary that brought into it. I think I had heard there was a Chinese version
Hostiles detected.
like a few months before, but I didn't really pay it any attention. And then when they brought out the Endless Pursuit, which is this SMG, I was like, oh my god, that looks cool as fuck. I was like, let me find out a little bit more about this. And I was like, oh, it's only available in the Chinese game, etc., etc. Read a bit more on it, and I was like, okay, I'd be quite interested to play that and see what it's like, see what it's all about. So then it was really a matter of like, well, what do I need? What do I need to be able to actually play the game? So obviously I didn't know, so I didn't have a clue. So I think I downloaded it, I think, from their website. But I couldn't log into it. You needed a QQ account to log in. So I'm like, well, how the fuck do I get one of them? So a lot of internet research and stuff like that didn't really get me any further forward, to be brutally honest with you, because lots of posts were like listed about like an old version of QQ, or where they made like an international version, and that's since closed down, and this, that, and the other. So I was like, well, I didn't really know how I could get an account. I tried downloading the app, tried like signing up for one using your mobile number, and basically it was like, nah, see you later. Like, I can't remember the exact message, but it was something like, your mobile number is like a threat or something. I don't know, or, you know, or it's been deemed unsafe or whatever. Probably because I was a foreigner and not a Chinese mobile number. So I kept trying because I'd read online that you can get accepted. There was people telling stories how it happened to them and that they got accepted for one. So I just kept trying. I was literally doing it every day, if I'm honest with you. I was pretty much trying every day for what felt like months. It probably was months. It might even be longer. I don't know. It was just like a long time. And then it was just like one Sunday morning. It was like I remember it because it was about 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. I'd got up early. I couldn't sleep. Put the computer on. Thought I'll go and I'll go and play our game. I'll go and play a bit of Division. But while I'm here, I'll just give that QQ a try again. And it was like bam. It was like yeah, accepted. I was like fucking hell. I need to shit myself. I was like So and yeah, that was it. And I was in. And then really it was a matter of like trying to pick it up and trying to learn it. I mean, I didn't have anyone to help me. I didn't have any English people to help me. I didn't know anyone who was playing it or anything like that. So basically me and my best friend Google Translate just tried to figure it out. And I've just been playing it ever since. I seem to be playing it more and more now than I've ever played it. But I think that's just because the last season in our version of the game, I just felt it was a bit pants, to be honest with you. I don't know. The companion was garbage, my opinion. Some people liked it. It didn't have the city. I think it was one of the things you came from the season previous, which I thought was one of the strongest ones. Certainly with the modifiers, with like having Zealot and stuff like that. And you went to having a season, which is my opinion in the companions, was like the weakest season by a mile. Just not very good at all. And as much as they did like nice things around like Halloween and Christmas with the decorations and stuff, and it was all fantastic and it looked nice and I appreciate the effort, there was just too much time in between events where it was still and there was just nothing going on. So I tend to spend a lot of my time in China playing their game, not because it offers anything different from gameplay, but just because the power progression is different and it's staggered in such a way that it's slow but you always make progress. So it's almost like me playing a little bit more than I would normally would still strengthens my character, and I still get stronger and stronger most days that I play. So I just feel like this was giving me something. This was giving me some progression where our game was giving me nothing. So that's really why, to be fair. Nothing new from China, Poochie. Exactly the same as it was last week. Raids still 8 or 6 like Destiny. 8. Still 8-player raids in China. Nothing different. Obviously, Dark Hours, different mechanics, better version in my opinion. Still 8 players. Same with Iron Horse. Iron Horse is exactly the same. It's like there is no difference whatsoever. Oh, and probably actually there is a difference. That's a lie. Probably the one difference in things like Iron Horse and even Dark Hours, you can't use negotiators. Well, you can use negotiators, but you can't put a mark on the bosses. So things like killing like Pfizer and Iron Horse with negotiators, you can't do. Same with the first boss, really. You can't really do on a one-tap using negotiators. You've just got to do them the way in which they were designed, to be fair. What? As I said, Poochie, nothing new in China, mate. Exactly the same as it was last week. Nothing new whatsoever. No new PTS or anything. So the season in China still got a good, I think, a month. I think it's got at least a month to run. So maybe I might hear something in the next week or two. But we'll see. See what they do. See if they're going to bring another test server out. See if there's anything new on there. I don't really think there will be, if I'm honest with you. If there is, I'll be fucking mega shocked. Like, mega shocked. Needed a drink. Fucking absolutely parched. Would be a landmark there when I run back here, wouldn't there? Odds law.
Entering invaded dark zone.
Everyone's having the same idea as I am.
House guarding location nearby.
Right, yeah, there we go. No, that's the fucking player. Oh, outside, wrong landmark. Wrong landmark work. Fucking hell. Oh. Where are the NPCs? You might do some damage with that shotgun. Wow, does he?
Hostiles detected.
I do having a shotgun build like that, but one, I don't have the materials, and two, I don't have the money to be buying all those accessories. I'll leave that to someone else. I'll get by perfectly fine what I've got. He would be on top, wouldn't he? Anyone got a shot on him? He dropped down. Where'd he go?
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Detected. Location
That
guarded
dude
by
called Sirloin.
hostiles.
It was definitely called Sirloin. Yeah, Sirloin. Get in. Yeah, I think it is. I think that's probably why the Chinese like it a bit more. They're very much the power fantasy. And like they don't care about story in China. It's always pissed me off, to be honest with you. I know some players care about it in Chinese players, but most generally don't. And I don't think Tencent or Ubi Shanghai are really bothered with story. It pretty much ended in this game when. Well, what was the last manhunt we had in our game? Where we was the last one where we killed Fei Lao, like on season 2, well, however that ended on year 2. That their story's pretty much been like non-existent since then,
Heavily armed hostiles guarding location nearby.
which I'd say is like pretty shit. Really annoys me. It's also what I've always thought about. Well, if they ever try to bring new content in this game and like port it over from our game, they've just skipped the story and like it's just, oh, there's Mr. Tickle. Hi, mate. Just in the Z. Join if you want. Join if you want. Yeah, I can't remember what it was, but basically, yeah, season. I want to say season 4 Ghost, because like that was like when Warney launched, wasn't it? So like we had like Warney, and then we had like the first proper Manhunt season, and it had 4 seasons. So I think after that, really, it's non-existent. So I liken it to a couple of seasons ago. We had the General Anderson Manhunt. Now, obviously, in our game, that was when they brought in Countdown. Yeah, and obviously we went to Countdown for the General Anderson one. Yada 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 yada. In this game, they never brought Countdown, obviously, and they just had General Anderson. The final mission is just a bounty, and we killed Anderson. We killed Anderson like fucking 2 seasons ago in China, and And then last season they had Stovepipe. Obviously, Stovepipe was a Coney Island one, and that you know, they didn't bother having the climax for him either. It was just the bounty. Just killed him with a regular bounty. And this season is the Recruiter. Obviously, Recruiter again was White Oak, wasn't it? They won't have that either. 100%, they won't have that. It'll just be a regular bounty with the Recruiter in, with the character that looks like the Recruiter. We'll kill him, and we move on. But I'm interested to see where they go, because they're then in this whole process now of like I've been saying this. Where do they go after this season? Because like there's no one really left, if you know what I mean. It's sort of like it's done. They skipped the seasons where, you know, where we rescued our people, like when we did like Rescue Mari and like the zoo and stuff like that, etc. They skipped all that because they never rebuilt the castle. It's still like, and it's the same way it always was. So that story's been skipped over. So they couldn't even, you can't even do anything like with that season, etc. I don't know where else it can go. I can't remember what seasons came after the Recruiter. Did we start getting the new the new seasons after, like the new structure after the Recruiter? Can't remember. But then, how are they going to bring that in? You know, how do they even explain it? How can you explain another manhunt for Anderson when you already killed him? You know what I mean? That sort of thing. Oh, actually, no, we had Kelso, didn't we? Didn't we have Kelso after Recruiter? I think it was that. So, you know, and then that was then Keener. So again, are they going to explain how Keener's still alive? Because they've never explained that in China, that he's alive again, and I don't know. Which is why I just think that the game's got no legs. Got no legs in China. I don't know. They would have to change it. Change the entire manhunt structure. Or they're just going to make stuff up. just make some random end of season boss. Put some random mini bosses, some random grunts in there as your target. And yeah, to keep the same bullshit structure that no one likes. But that wouldn't surprise me either. I don't know whether it's lazy development or they just don't have the manpower to be able to deliver. I got wrecked there. But time will tell. But as I said, our game, in my opinion, has got legs. I don't think this does. I don't think it's got the legs. I don't think it's got the team behind it. I don't think it has the legs. What about the Black Tusk, Paul? Black Tusk from... Which part about the Black Tusk, Paul? You know, is I talk that much, bollocks. I sort of like forget what I was... Sometimes the point I was trying to make and sometimes what I was actually talking about. But if you mean like things like, I don't know, the Black Tusk teaming up with like other factions and mutiny and all stuff like that, they've got like, this game's just not going to follow anything. Are high-end guns ever sold? Okay. No. But I've never understood, because like they have, as far as I'm aware, they have access to like everything that we've put in our game, but they choose not to, unless there is like either some licensing stuff around it, on being able to bring stuff over from the international game into China, or maybe just the fact that there's a lot of work involved de-Americanizing that that content. So I just don't know. But if anyone ever asks me what's the better game, definitely our game. Don't be wrong, I like playing this. I do like playing it. It is fun. But I think our game has got the legs. This doesn't. This is almost like, you know, our game's a marathon runner, and this game is like a fucking sprinter. Poochie, what happened to the black tusk? Oh, what happened to the white tusk? Well, we still have white tusk. I'm not too sure what you mean. And white tusks supposedly like the story behind them, aren't they like Sokolova's like security detail? But the actual reason, I don't know if they ever put this in a com, but it was in a com. The actual reason why the black tusks, sorry, the black tusks have white tusks was actually because they ran out of the pigment in the dye when they're producing the overalls or something, or the sorry, just sneezing. Yeah, something to do with the ran out of like the dye or something. It was in a com, or was supposed to be in a com, so hence the reason why the uniforms were white. It was some sort of corny division thing that they were going to implement or talk about. Aye, thank you, Ghost. And a bit of a little sneezing fit going on there.
Incoming hostiles detected.
But all these guys are just randoms. Not part of the landmark, are they? We're going back to Black Tusk next, I think, maybe. Well, you know what is, I don't know, but I think you're right. I think it will be Black Tusk. I'd be surprised if it's another faction like in the Hyenas or something like that, or an Outcasts. I mean, don't be wrong, it might be Outcasts. I could have sworn I heard someone say it might be Outcasts actually. Just someone I know mention it. He maybe had a reason behind it. But nah, I don't know where the story's going. Obviously, we're going to have this mini season, this 4-week anniversary season. So I don't know whether that's going to be like separate from the continuation of the story, or what. They might like just pause the story for the time being, maybe, and just do its own little thing in its own little bubble before we get to year 8. But yeah, we should find out on Tuesday about year 8. Should be good. And like as I said earlier when I was talking with Dogs Nuts, I'm pretty confident the new season will be Tuesday as well. As much as they haven't said it's going to be Tuesday, they said they've only mentioned the live stream. I still think it will be. I still think on Monday we'll get the Twitter announcement that there's going to be a maintenance for the anniversary season is going to start on the Tuesday. Whether it starts at the same time or a bit later, I don't know. But I think Twitch drops are the biggest tell, because the Twitch drops start from Tuesday and run for a week. So you would launch your Twitch drops the same day as you launch your update. You wouldn't leave it another couple of days and then you've only got like 4 or 5 days on your Twitch drops left. You would have the full amount. So I think, yeah, definitely. I think it'll still go live on Tuesday. And then maybe just give us an idea of what, I don't know, what we can expect over the... Wow, did I just drop loads of frames there? I felt jerky as fuck. Maybe just give us an idea of what we can expect over the coming weeks, and then when we move into year 8, or season 8, or whatever we call it now, year 8, season 1. But I'm more interested in year 8, season 1, if I'm honest with you. I think we've got some good stuff coming. Definitely an incursion on its way, in my opinion. People are saying raid. I'd love to see another raid. I don't think they will. I think incursion's the way they're going to go. Just because it's more player friendly. You have to find 8 players. You can match make, yada yada yada. So I think another incursion, most definitely. I think they'll have a bit of a surprise of maybe potentially a DLC or something, some new mode. Might even involve a bit of PvP, and I don't know. And I think, yeah, we'll get some other stuff. Definitely think we're gonna get mission difficulty increase in some sort of way, shape or form. They have like sort of alluded to it before that they were looking at stuff. I've sort of like just think it's going to be similar to this game, where it's going to be like these have high priority orders 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. wouldn't surprise me where they get something like that, which is basically like heroic +1, +2, +3, +4, +5, +6, +7 sort of thing, and just sort of like do it that way, increase the difficulty. Whether there's a cap on that difficulty, whether it's just like infinite, because it could just be infinite difficulty where, you know, you complete a rogue +1, then you move to a rogue +2, and you just get to a point where it's just too hard. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, you've reached either your ability or actually even the top players in the game have reached, you know, as far as they can possibly go. Probably the only people who will do extremely well in their missions will be the hackers on PC, of course. But they'll just cheat their way through it all. But then again, you would think that would be a good way to catch out hackers, wouldn't it? Knowing that you put something in the game which is actually too difficult for anyone to actually fucking beat. And if someone does, very quite easily as well, you're like, okay, yep, using hacks, ban. That's the sort of thing I would do anyway. Yeah, Pooch, you want a new rage, changing descent. I don't know whether they'll actually change descent.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I don't know whether they'll really go back and revisit it. I mean, they might. They might just have other things on their mind, you know what I mean? They might think, okay, it's good enough as it is, we'll just leave it as it is and, you know, we'll work on the newer stuff, as they tend to have done in the past. They very rarely go back a lot of the time and revisit things after they've released it. Certainly not after like a couple of years and do a bit of a revamp. You know what I mean? If that was the case, fucking hell, they'd have done Kennelly College a long time ago. Talent pool. Do you need another talent pool?
Detecting additional.
I think the way in which it's set at the minute is pretty bad, to be honest with you. The whole glutton, what it's called, envy and yada yada yada. I think it is a bit bad. I just don't think it's. I don't know. I've never really liked that. So a lot of the time, it's only worth doing descent or trying to do a long run descent when you've got a good rotation. Got a bad rotation, it's like, it is a bit terrible, like, I must admit.
Landmark.
Coughing a bit, better go and get another drink, 1 second. Right, I'm back. Just had a quick chat with his wife. Where are we at? Okay, up north. Let's go. I don't even know what I was talking about before before the wife rudely interrupted me. I don't know whether I'll do a bit of streaming next week when the new season launches. I'm not too sure. Might do, might not. Might just leave it till Sundays, to be fair. I seem to have the only real time I have is like a Sunday. I haven't really done anything YouTube video wise for a while, to be fair. I've like... Oh, I've just sacked that off. A little bit. Wow, definitely... Performance dropping, he's terrible. I had the same in this exact same landmark last time. That's terrible. Sooner the better, fella. For what pedders? Which bit did I say? The sooner. Sometimes I'm a little bit slow with reading chat.
Landmark has been cleared.
Oh, streaming this version, yeah. I seem to do it more like on a Sunday. So I only really have that much time on a Sunday to stream it. But you know what it is. Sometimes I like to show something new. Or our version. Yeah. I haven't really streamed our version for fucking such a long ass time, to be honest with you. Like a real long ass time. Probably something I really should do. I need to show off my really bad gameplay. But all I tend to do now is when we like, if I'm solo, a lot of time I just do open world stuff. Me, just run around the open world. Mainly if I'm in a group with like some of the guys in the clan, we'll do like loads of legendaries and stuff like that, and carries, etc., etc. Say I don't really farm too much these days because there's just like nothing really to farm, and like I don't do a massive amount around builds. I've sort of like I have maybe a bit of a slave to the meta. I have like my meta type builds like most people do, and I just switch in and out of them. To be fair, I don't stray too much from that path.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, you just started up. You know what it is? I've got like, I know how that feels. I mean, I've got like multiple accounts on PC, so I know what it's like when you really start from scratch. Pretty much all you've got is your knowledge and your experience in the game, and like nothing else. But usually that's enough, you know. And you can generally make it as easy or as hard on yourself as like you really want to be honest with you. I think once you've got the experience, it's not too bad starting again from scratch. But it's always a bit of a pain to lose everything, especially like you said there, you come from Xbox. You know, especially if you had it since day one, it's like fucking hell. You know what I mean? That is painful. But I will also liken that a little bit to the fact that my main Uplay account, Ubisoft account, Division account, I had like 87,000 KSHD. I had like 10,000 hours on it. And Ubisoft banned my account. Now, I know people are going to go, oh, Scott, you must have been hacking. It wasn't fucking hacking. Tell you now I fucking wasn't. I hate hackers. But they banned my account for no reason whatsoever. I appealed it. They went like, computer says no. I'm like, well, that's not good enough. You know what I mean? They didn't give me a reason, by the way, why they banned my account. They just said, you're banned. Permanent. You know, there was like... In fact, they didn't even say permanent. It just said my account was banned. So, tried fighting it. The case is still open. It's been open for over a year now. Actually, no, it's been coming up a year in 2 weeks' time. And so I had to start again. After I had an account which had absolutely everything, and I'd poured like 10,000 hours into it. 10,000 fucking hours. Just crazy. Just fucking absolutely pissed me off no end. Like really pissed me off to a point where I just think someone massive has got it in for me, because I've been banned for no reason. So someone's done that. 100%. Someone said to do that. Because I 100% haven't done anything. 100 million% in fact. So yeah, I had to start again. So the counter I play on now is now 20k SHD. But I don't know. I don't play it as much as what I did. Obviously my original. This takes a bit of my time up. So usually what I find on an evening, I'll get in from work. I'll jump into the Chinese game pretty much first, if I'm honest with you. I'll do that. I'll do like my dailies and things that I need to do. Hopefully I can get them all done in like, I don't know, half an hour, maybe something like that, maybe 45 minutes. And then I'll jump out. And I'll go and play our game for a little bit. And then I'll log off relatively early and vegetate in front of the TV, you know, and get ready to go back to work the next day. Rinse and repeat until Saturday, when I can play a little bit longer. So like even when like I'm doing like YouTube videos and stuff, I don't really have a lot of time, and I'm not one of these who just like has to make a video because I need to make a video. I'll do a video for something interesting to talk about, or something I'm interested in, whether it's a Chinese game or our game. And like I also generally don't do them as a rule of thumb, even though I have done the scout ones. If other people have done them, I usually, you know, someone's already made a video on something, then someone's made a video on it. I won't bother. But then again, I do get that a lot of people watch them so they can get different people's points of view. So I sort of understand that. No, I just like, if I've got the time, I'll do a video. I'm not like tied to it. I'm not like one of these full-time creator who probably needs it for income and stuff. I make very little, if anything, off YouTube videos and stuff, and I just like, it's more because I'm interested and I like the game as much as I don't believe the developers like me. But you know, shit happens. Oh, with the direction of Xbox, yeah, I agree there, mate. Direction of the Xbox, yeah, 100%. Obviously, the big change now with Phil Spencer going and that new girl coming in and stuff like that. I think they're going to try and put a bit more emphasis on Xbox hardware and stuff. But I agree, yeah. You're better off just going PC and maybe bite the bullet now. I think definitely when you move into Division 3, I think you're going to have cross-play anyway when you get Division 3. So, you know, you'll still be able to play with your Xbox buddies if there's still Xbox alive by then. I don't know. Hi, how are you with the Eagle Bearer outfit? I know which outfit you mean, but it's not an Eagle Bearer outfit. It was the... Hell, what do they call it now? Called it, I forgot its name. Mech something. With the wings, the one with that does that you fly. I think that's the one you're talking about, aren't you? I did a video on that. Well, I did a YouTube short on it actually. But I'll show you. Actually, let me get out this check out of here, and I'll show you. I'll show you the one. I think I still have the video footage. Let me have a look. I borrowed one of the Chinese guys who I know. He let me log onto his account, and that's where I did the I captured the footage of that outfit, which I think I still have. Let me have a look. Put that over here. Let me kill the audio and need to that main screen.
Log cleared.
So I can't remember if it was. No, might not have been this one actually. That's only a short video of that. Let me see what else there is. This? Ah, yeah, that outfit. So this is the outfit you mean, yeah? So that one there. I can't remember what it's called. It's called Mech something. I forgot its name now. Like you need to have basically the backpack with the wings to be able to activate the emote. If you don't have that backpack on, the emote won't work. That must be in the back end of the video. That was the other one I did with the time. The time one. Has like the time in the game. It has like how much your play time is, and like the real world time and stuff like that. It was pretty cool. That's them both them sets, like this one and the other one. They've been in the Chinese game for well over a year. They're nothing new. Which is the fact that I've never really covered it too much, if I'm honest with you. So yeah, they were pretty cool. Some of them I was looking at, some of the other ones. I was just going through what he had on his inventory. Because that one should be coming to our game as well, the Porcelain Warrior one. So I've heard. I'm not really a fan of it, but certainly a little bit more tactical than some of the other crazy stuff that they bring. What else? Look at them stupid masks. I was flicking through a load. A lot of these we don't have. Did that one with the one eye. Never liked that mask. Always hated it, to be fair. Again, that's really old. I mean, that's been in the game for probably a couple of years now. Like crazy. But I say they do a few with to be fair, that's probably one of the few without the effects on the helmet and stuff. I actually don't mind the set, if I'm honest with you. I actually think the outfit's not too bad. If you were obviously a Chinese person, I'm just not really a fan of that actual mask. Just backpack trophies. See, the keyboard one that we got is a Twitch drop. That was a Chinese backpack trophy that came over. A lot of people don't realise that sometimes. I was just putting his gear back on because when I lent his account, I was trying to put his alpha back on the way it was. But yeah, that's the one. I was never a mega fan of that as well. I'm not really, I don't know. It definitely looks a bit mechy to me, if you know what I mean. Yeah. But I think that was it really. I don't think I've looked at much more. When I tell you what, there is one. See if I can find it. But one I've never shown off before, and they've also never released. Let me fucking have a look. I might expect one. Yeah, give me a second. I'm trying to find where I even looked at it. That wasn't them. That was the season pass one, current season pass. See the one I've got on there, the Outcast one. They've still never released this. This hasn't come out yet. But this is not the one I was talking about. Even though I do like this outfit, I think it looks cool as fuck. Not really a fan of the helmet, never been. But I think the rest of it's really good. And I think we'd get away with that as well. You know what I mean? I really do. Yeah, that's what I've got on at the minute. I think, yeah. With the mask, I haven't earned the mask yet. It's going to take me another 2 days to earn that mask. This was from the current season, Shepparton. I didn't go for the mask yet to get level 20, but I got the outfit though. I'm not really keen on those sort of things. Look, my Discord's going mad. Why is my Discord going mad? So, that wasn't the one I was looking for, though. Oh, yeah, that was me messing about with on the test server with no legs and no arms. Quite amusing. Yeah, it was a duck mask. Yeah, it's part of this. Sorry, that outfit there. There. Oh. Go back. I've definitely got footage of that. There is a. It's like a different variation of the one I've got on. And that was the mask. Not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something else. That was the Hunter one. The Flame Hunter mask. Just me fucking about on the test server.
Extraction called.
Got so much footage on my PC, I just don't know what. Should really archive it properly, but I just haven't. Just. Oh.
Extraction helo. Almost within range.
Here we have the video on my YouTube channel though. Oh yeah, so this one here. So that one hasn't came out yet. So it's got like the time or the SHD type thing on the eye. Looks like fucking Vision from fucking Avengers. Got like mechanical legs. Forget the shoes. The shoes are the wrong shoes. I couldn't find the shoes to put on them. But I was like, yeah. But that's never came out in a Chinese game yet. And this is quite old footage. This I've had this for quite a long time. So yeah, there's a first for you. And I've never showed anyone this before. So rather interesting. Not a fan of it, to be honest with you, but it's like a test crash dummy, like helmet, like repurposed, like with the SHD thing or the time thing. Don't think there was much more. Well, these are they're the Rainbow Six ones. They're sort of like messed up, like all the textures and everything are merging in together. But they're getting the Rainbow Six outfits over in China.
Helo is headed back.
Onesie. You want to run on with a onesie? And a big pair of slippers. You can do that. Well, yeah, I think that was it as far as outfits go. Don't think there was anything. Oh yeah, that was me cocking around at Christmas. Their old Christmas outfit. That was I thought we might have got something like that. That's a couple of years old now in China. There's like a bead and that comes with it as well. I don't think I had that. Oh yeah, me just equipping that fucking. I'm trying to find the boots. Couldn't find the boots that matched. So I think I just shot anything on in the end. Yeah, I did. I just shot any owl boots on, I think. was the mask. So yeah, there we go. So something you've never seen before, which is always good. I always like to show people things that they've never seen before, which is handy. Yeah, okay. What was I at? I was still in DZ, Anna. There are landmarks right in front of me. Been studying that long. Yeah, some of it is cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, some of it's a bit crazy and it's a bit like it's not on point as far as like, you know, the narrative of the game. But as I've already said, in China they don't give a flying fuck about the narrative of the game. They're not interested whatsoever. So really, anything goes. You know what I mean? Anything goes at all. Yeah, if you go on my YouTube channel, there's plenty of videos on there which show a lot of the outfits off. But if you go to the shorts, like all my shorts, I do little shorts of most of the outfits that you've seen there today. So you could just look through. You could look through there. That's pretty much what I do on all of my shorts. Actually, they're all pretty much outfits, mainly. I just can't be bothered to like make a video about a 10, 20 second or 30 second clip. You know what I mean? I think other creators would do that. They'd make a 10-minute video out of it, because they seem to make 10-minute videos out of fucking tweets. Never mind outfits. But I'll just stick them there. I'll put them in the short, really. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Well, DZ's nearly over,
Landmark cleared.
which is good. I'm a bit tired of doing it. Even though I've just been talking bollocks and showing videos through most of it though. Yeah.
Leaving invaded dog zone.
Oh, we'll do one last landmark. We'll do one last landmark and get the frack out of here.
Entering invaded dog zone. Engaged.
Okay. Few dogs kicking about.
Incoming hostiles detected. Extraction called for.
Ooh, someone's calling extraction. Happy days. I'm gonna get my shit out. Is it nearby? Oh, it is as well. Jackpot.
Detected.
Jackety pottery. Oh, 113 mil to the head.
Incoming hostiles detected.
volume on the fucking weapon seemed to drop a bit there. Maybe like glitched out or something. Yay. Let's go to the extraction.
Arrived.
Where are we headed?
Landmark cleared.
Let's go, let's go. Saves me having to try and clear the extraction. Someone's already called it.
Chopper will leave in 30 seconds. Pickup initiated.
Okay. Right. Go and do something different.
Hilo is returning to base.
Stick around sometimes for the extraction to finish, because sometimes in China you lose all your everything that you've extracted if you leave too early, which is a bit of a fucking bummer. Get rid of some of this garbage. Nothing good. Nothing good. That's the other thing, and like it's a bit like our game. 99% of all loot's trash. You just don't want any of that. Don't want any of that. Cool. One thing I want to do though, I want to go at the DZ vendor. I'll spend some of these credits I've just got. Need some blue optimization cards. Unbelievable how many you need. Crazy unbelievable.
What can I do for you?
Let me have a look. Oh, buy 200. Fuck it.
Thanks for shopping with me.
That'll have to do.
I'm glad Hostiles guarding location nearby.
And that should mean I can do a little bit of optimization on these. The best bang for me buck. Let's have a look. Pick that up. Bring that up. And have a look here. Yeah. So we're a little bit better. Still got a bit of work to go. Right. What we'll do, we'll do this. I'll have a quick look in here. I'm at a level now where it's getting like too hard for me. But we'll give it a try. I was in here the other day and I just got fucking folded.
Safe area detected.
Leaderboard going, ooh, 478. Nice.
hostile control.
There it is. We'll burn need some stacks. Let me get some stacks. If I can hit someone to get a fucking stack, that is. No, it is. I need negotiators. There we are. Some damage now. Should have put negotiators on. That was a bit of a mistake from me. Oh. Okay. Change me build up a little bit. Keep that, but we'll just go with 2 pieces of Nego.
Rogue striker drone detected.
There we go. Okay, so we've got striker drones, which is usually not too bad, to be fair. It's usually not bad at all. Okay, take the pistol out your hand of it. Shoot with an assault rifle. Let's see that. Why is this not captured? Don't tell me I haven't pressed that laptop. That's bullshit. %, 90%. Let's go. Yeah, now someone done.
Terminal infiltrated.
That was an easy one. Oh. Won't be easy when I'm going to do laptops or something. Like proper laptops. Or an SHD crate or something. It should be fucking what EMP's done. Yeah. Oh, rinse me there. Someone's got my number and I can't see. Buff's gone. Okay, did get a mark on him, yeah. Didn't think I had to negotiate the mark on the guy. Need to aim better. These, and work on that. Where are you? Would be a sniper. Is that it? That's it. Let's destroy it anyway for good measure, just in case. Oh. Tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty.
Rogue hive detected. Act terminal detected.
I'm not, man. Not really that I have to fucking press them.
Infiltrated.
Yeah, that worked out quite well for me, and them does. Oh, boss floor. Boss floor. A little bit more to them, isn't there? You know what I mean? It's like, obviously, some you look like, well, look a bit shit like these, don't they? But yeah, they do look a lot better, can't? Definitely. The rooms. Well, that dog's the issue. The only way I'm going to kill that dog is by putting negotiators marks on him and killing NPCs. Otherwise, that dog ain't dying.
Target detected.
See you soon, mate.
Target detected. High risk target detected.
There we go. Job done. Yeah, they all have their own like distinct thing. You know what I mean? This one looks okay. The other one with the like a lab, that looks cool. The botanical gardens one looks alright, even though like I don't like the room itself. The one that really looks good is the like the underground bar one with the big fucking fish tank. Looks cool as fuck, but like it's just a bad room. And then they do like a command center, which is exactly the same as the summit floor, like exactly the same, but some screens on the wall. Which that is the worst room, like the fucking worst room. I'll probably get it here. If I get it here, I'm fucking leaving. I just hate the room. Oh no, it's this one here. This is like a warehouse. So this is quite difficult as well now.
Automated defenses detected. Caution advised.
I need some stackies. I'll wreck that fucking... Wreck that. Servers. Really, I shouldn't be fucking about. However, the ear shield so you can run. Take these down while I can. I don't like this room. What they do like a healing hive in the middle of the room on one of them, in here, and like if anyone stood inside that, you can't do enough damage to kill them. It's just like, well, I can't do enough damage to kill them. It's like crazy strong. I think this is one. Just destroy the box, don't you? What's the dog? What I want to do is get a mark on that dog. Shoot that mini tank. Oh, the mini tank was nearly dead. Still a mark on the dog. Still a mark on the dog, which is good. And we have a new follower. Rawcan, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Very much appreciated. Hope you enjoyed it here. Just listen to me talk bollocks about the game in general and the Chinese game. Wow, get wrecked. Piss off repairing that. I'll tag on you. One on the back here as well. Yeah. Red bar. More waves. Get in. That's what I wanted. Mark on him, mark on him. Shoot mini tank. Fuel lead. Yay. It's cleared. It's cleared. Bro, if I get that fucking healing box in the middle of the room, I'm fucked. Which I've got this feeling it'll be like here, or it'll be laptops or something. Something just like, oh yes, the healing box in the room. Mate, I cannot out-damage that. Look at that. I'm not doing anything to the NPC, and when they're in there, I can't do it like that. I can't kill them. Need to get them away from there. See that? Can't do anything. Where you going, buddy? Where you going? Can't even kill a red bar. Don't think. Can I kill a red bar one, isn't it? No, can't do enough. Can't do enough to him. Is the other guy who's shooting at me? Where's he at? Oh, he's over there. Like, just non-stop. Well, leave me alone.
Vital signs critical.
Step in the circle, motherfucker. Got the buff. Might be able to kill him in the circle. Ah. Whoa. Happy days. I think I was going to do that, by the way. So this one, I'm guessing it's going to be like, I've got to press laptops, and like, I think there's going to be in really bad positions.
Server terminal
Yeah,
detected.
rolling right in the middle. You know, like right in the middle so I can get folded. Hate when they do that, right in the middle. Healing box is keeping them fucking alive as well.
Terminal infiltrated.
Okay. That box down, bro. There's the guy at the back gone. Just totally missing there. Definitely starting to get a bit more intense. Yeah, he did it. The boy did it. Fucking rock on. Rock the fuck on. Oh, doggo. Fucking doggo. Pulling that. All 3 bosses. Should be another wave after this, and that should be it, hopefully. Could be the last wave. Be the last guy. Sure it is. Funk you. Boom. Job done, 340. I think that'll be the last room I do in there though. Wow. It's like super hard now. Right, I think I'm gonna call the stream again in a minute. I think I've been on for about 4 hours now, which is enough time for me on a Sunday to do with a shower and getting something to eat. So we'll have a look. Let's have a look at who we can raid when my browser decides to actually open up, which would be nice. So let's have a look. Have a look. Go down the list. The list of people. Oh no. Then that's not always who I know. Let's have a look what we got. In the division. Category. Okay. Have a look. I've got all Toasty's playing. Should we all jump into Toasty and give Toasty a big hello? Let's have a look. Who's got plenty of people watching? So let's go and jump in and see Toasty. So if you want to stick around, that'd be good. Watch a bit of some proper gameplay with Toasty. Someone who's actually got a good aim. It'll be good. I'll be back next Sunday. Probably do a bit of our game maybe, unless something changes. And let's just see what's new. So yeah, happy days. I'm gonna start the raid. So in about 10 seconds or so, maybe a little bit longer, we'll jump over to see Toasty. Please say hello. Please drop me a follow if you're not already. Very, very much appreciated. And yeah, that'll be it for me. I'm now going to jump over and raid Toasty.
big deep dive comparing the two versions, the Chinese version and our international version. What's up, agents? Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Let's get straight into it. So first of all, we'll put on vanity because you'll have seen this floating around on a few division pages. As you can see, yes, I have got the Dino costume. I go over here to 0 point. You can see he is wearing a bikini. These things are pretty common in the Chinese version. Again, the vanity is absolute wild. But that's not really what this video is about. I really want to compare how this game plays. It's significantly different in some aspects to our game. So I kind of want to show you some of them systems and kind of take a few points from it where I think actually some of these systems might actually be good if they're introduced into the game. So first of all, let's start off with our little friend here that is
Come over here,
flying
Agent.
around.
Take a look at what I've got for you.
Now, I'm not necessarily sure that flying
What can I do for you?
technically would fit in the Division universe. I don't know. We have drones. Maybe it could be a drone. This one does look a little bit petrified with a little thruster coming out of the back of him. If I head into my menu for the pet, this is here. Now you can see that the pet itself actually can be upgraded significantly all the way down to here, where it actually changes its visualization. I believe the change in visualization is something that is newer to this aspect of the game. Last time I played the game, probably 6 or 12 months ago properly, this was as kind of as far as it went. You can kind of see here how it does change ever so slightly as you work your way until it changes into what really can only be described as a mini transform. And as it kind of gets more powerful, as you kind of level this up, it actually gains even more and more skills. For instance, just the first level, you don't actually see it floating around your head. But what you can see here is that I guess this person is going to lose all of their life. And it can, there you go, as you can see there, the pet shows up, stops you from dying, it allows you to kind of go down but not out stick. If you then get a hit, do that so then you don't go down, you get a bit of a revive, and you continue on playing, and it goes on cooldown underneath. Now, as you progress up there, mine at level 3 is actually visualised around my head at all times, but it also not only does it provide me down but not out status, it will actually let shoot enemies around me as well, and give me a boost in RPM, a boost in firepower, just so that I can get not just out of that down but not out status, but I can also hopefully kill what was causing me to at the same time. So it gets more and more powerful as it goes on. Now, I kind of like this for one reason. I don't necessarily like how powerful it does make us. Not in our game, anyway. It's kind of perfect in the Chinese version of the game. But a toned down version, I think in our game would actually be quite welcome. And I would say that for one real reason. It stops me really from having to run a revive hive. Now, I've got a revive hive on at the moment, as you can see here. That was just because I was doing some really hard content where really I wasn't strong enough to do it. And I was just basically being the person that would revive my teammate if they need it. But when I'm playing by myself, I just don't need the revive hive. It opens up me being able to play harder content and not have to necessarily worry about having a revive hive. It has a short cooldown, I think like 2 minutes. But it's just like a revive hive anyway. They just give me that little bit of freedom. And I think something like that in our game probably needs to admit. I think it's actually quite nice. Now, how it would integrate into our game would be not really know. These calls for the moment, they either give you away with kind of web events that they do, and I'll go on to them in a little bit, or that you can buy them, you don't actually earn them, and that part of the game is very, very different. They would have to structure it very different for it to introduce it into our game. What I'm kind of saying is now at the moment, I can't just buy them all and max it out. They only release so many at certain times. People who have played the game for a long time have got it